You can hear us now. I'm going to give it a few minutes for people to join before we do anything.
What you said? What'd you say?
I was saying I'm going to give it a few minutes for people to join before we do anything.
Oh, okay. I gotta put the dislike.
You better. Otherwise, I'm going to go to your YouTube channel and like all your videos. Welcome, Storm. Happy Sunday. How you doing, man? Appreciate it, Oz Winamira. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Hello, model. How you doing today? All right, Sculpin, you ready?
Indeed.
All right. I think we got a decent number of people in chat, so let's get started. So, let me update the text on the screen because yeah, we got a background here. We're not going to start with a background. We're going to start with a bit more Dragoon, which we did work on a bit more this week. But it's still kind of in the phase of prototyping moves, prototyping move set, trying to make the boss fight itself feel good before we worry about making sprites. What is the green thing in the background? So this is meant to be a monitor with a display. Now, the image here, this is a placeholder, so don't take it too seriously. I just need something to see how it would look. But you could imagine this is like your typical sci-fi monitor. We might do like an animated display later. I have not played Arc Raiders, but I've heard good things about it. What is Zero watching? I mean, you know, technically this is splash over what the boss is. So, make of that what you will. Alright, so let's see. Where did we leave off with Mr. Dragoon? Also, for the chat, is the volume of the music at a good level relative to my voice and Sculpin's voice? Did you hear everything okay? Cool, cool. Alright. So, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take this moment to fix some of the placeholder stuff from yesterday, because I just remember now, yeah, there's like, he's gonna, at the moment, he hangs on an invisible wall.
Yeah, you said like you're going to like make it move whenever he does that jump now?
Correct.
Little workaround and stuff.
Good old hack. The moving question is the Kamehameha. Yes, we did call that. So, when he does this, we want to make it so that, at the moment, for the chat's clarity, we want to avoid Dragoon falling into the lava, because even if we made him immune to that, it would just look really bad if he just stood there or tried to moves down there. So we put on the map walls that only collide with Dragoon. Zero, they're not tangible for Zero, but because now we have these lava pillars over here with the gap, it presents an issue. Because if we move the wall here, there's the risk of him falling into the lava. But if we keep it here, then when he tries to backflip and hang onto the pillar, he's going to be in the wrong place. So, the plan is to do a bit of a workaround. Basically, during normal gameplay, they're here. They are preventing Dragoon from entering the lava. But when he does this move, we're going to actually just shift these to where the pillars are. And then when he's done, we're going to shift them back. So that's what we are going to do right now. Did you take inspiration from Azure Strike Level 1 when making Dragoon's boss fight, specifically from Viper in Level 1? Which one was Viper again? I don't remember their names very well. I'm gonna Google that real quick. It's been a minute. Oh, this guy. No, I don't think so. I don't think Gunvolt was ever brought up when we worked on this boss sculpin.
No, this is purely just like an updated version of his X4 fight. I kind of just made up the whole like him jumping from the wall and stuff. I've never played Gunvolt in my life, so I do not know.
Yeah, so in terms of inspiration, yeah, it's either taking X4 moves and giving them a twist, or like it's probably goes without saying, but the Kamehameha is just that one thing in the original Dragon Ball where Goku, before he learned how to fly, he just, to my recollection, propelled himself with his blast. So it's taking a bit of inspiration from that.
Yeah, it's mostly that. Yeah.
I mean, other than that, his moveset's mostly what's in the actual games, other than like the ground punch, which I don't remember what the inspiration was for that. Do you?
That was a Akuma thing. He like punches the ground and it like explodes and everything.
Okay, so it's safe to say either the inspiration for this fight is X4 or Street Fighter.
Yeah, it was mostly just X4 and just expanding his moves with Akuma's moves, because he was literally based on Akuma, so why not take inspirations from him?
So yeah, Storm, the Harpuya thing's very much intentional, but in this case, it's not Gunvolt derived or Gunvolt inspired.
Is that like a hitbox on the ground?
Where are you?
No, not anymore. No, I just noticed the Dragoon was in the air and there was a hot a hitbox on the ground.
Either what you're saying is like
right
little like green squares, which are like it's
No,
for
it was the
culling.
white one.
It's Oh, that's the cursor. That's how, like, when you like, you know, I can click on a character and then possess them. That's how it does that. It's the hitbox on the mouse cursor, literally. Alright, let's see. Oh, that's interesting. It is... Oh, it does move it. Okay. But then... Oh, wait, no, it doesn't, because I'm 0. I can't...
But then you die.
I keep on forgetting 0. It's intangible. It's not moving it. Let's go. Is the right... Am I forgetting something? Just as a safety measure, let me restart. I mean, I'm of the opinion Gunvolt 1 was the peak in terms of their music. I feel like the further you get down the series, the less memorable it gets. Like, there's certainly good songs in there, but... eh. Okay, that time it worked. Okay, I see what's going on. There's a bit of an engine bug at the moment. This is what happens when you refactor code. It's alright.
Refactor?
It's when you, like, rewrite code to make it, to fix issues or make it more robust. You know, like when you work on a piece of art and you're like, you know what, this looks terrible, let me just touch this up or redo it.
And make it worse.
Make it worse. In this case, yes, make it worse. I think there's probably here. It's because I think it's caching the objects, but when you reload the room, it doesn't clear the cache. That's the issue. I might just, like, disable the cache for now until I sort this out. How many instances did it return just now? Just one. Yeah, it is a stale reference that lines up. Okay. Instance of type. Where do we clear this out?
Self-created.
Are these errors self-created sometimes? What do you mean by self-created?
Maybe it's like, well, you know, you do one thing and then you just break the other.
I mean, that could certainly happen. If you have a lot of systems which interact with each other and then you change how one system works, it can have consequences if you don't think it through or, you know, fully understand how those interactions are. Probably to clear out this dictionary. The room gets reloaded. But also, I think it's also an issue. We call this function. Is this the right scene? Because we have several scenes on this here. And I've had a few bugs in the past with it. It's in the wrong scene after I get that refactor. In fact, I'm noticing that when I reload, it's not even calling this code at all. Oh wait, did I not breakpoint? I did not breakpoint. Whoops. So we want to remove the laser. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, when it reloads the scene, it doesn't try to remove objects from here for some reason. go down a different code path. This is in the remove queue, so that actually does line up. Because I think when we reload the room, it just does like a clean house. I guess except for that dictionary, though. Yeah, now, hypothetically, this function should be doing what we want. Which calls this. It looks for objects here. I might know what's going on, right? So, yeah, because this function is supposed to just clear out everything, but I think for whatever reason it's looking at where this object is. It says, "Hey, this is not in the right place," and then it doesn't. Well, only one room loaded, but yeah, some of these aren't getting. You know what? For now, I'm just gonna add in a flag. We can just kill everything. I mean, let me ask you, Storm, do you got any favorites in terms of soundtrack? That is still not playing nice. Okay. I'm gonna try this one more time. It's weird because like other things seem to just. Here is the master. Block boss. Okay, cool. Alright, so we get past here. Nope, that's supposed to be false. Oh, I passed the wrong argument. Look at dummy.
No, you arguing with your
So which game was that? Okay, let's do this one time. Yeah, one thing I will say is just this edge is kind of in the middle of some code getting rewritten, so there's a bit of jank at the moment. Here. See the blocked here, and then they get. Looks like they're getting one from the list. What's the issue? Indeed. Okay, no, they are getting cleared out of this dictionary. That's good. Okay. Yeah, it's double spawning these for some reason. That's not. I might explain.
Yeah, another inspiration was Kraft's second ultimate attack when he's like propelling himself upwards on his laser.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. I mean, this probably isn't the most controversial opinion, or but Kraft to me always felt like just Inti's take on Bile, just in terms of weaponry and how the boss fight feels.
Yeah, only Kraft was, a lot better as a boss fight.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Inti's pretty good with the boss fights, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm gonna do a temp workaround for this. I don't want to spend a lot of time on stream just debugging issues. That's no fun for the chat, and that's no fun for Sculpin here.
Well, I just want to see it properly work.
Yep, and I'm just gonna do a workaround instead of fixing the core issue, just because, time. Yes, Austin, I love debugging too. You know what, actually, I got an idea. It's stupid, but it should help. So
Well, as they say, if it's stupid but it works, it ain't stupid.
fair enough. It really depends on the type of issues. Some bugs are really and you stand outwards on. There we go. Problem temporarily solved. Okay, cool. So,
Nice.
I realized technically I don't even need to move it because I think Dragoon can detect the pillars there, although it's getting hurt by it. That's hilarious. What was I gonna say? Yeah. So I was gonna shift it and then shift it back, but what I could do instead, although you know what, actually, that's fine. I'm gonna suggest to turn its collision off and turn it back on, but it's not a difference either way.
I mean, shouldn't there be just two walls and just one Dragoon does the attack, he just ignores that other wall?
That would be another way to do it. You certainly could do that. There we go. Cool. So yeah, you can see that when he does the leap, those walls shift, and then when he comes back down, they go back in place. Cool. Alright, that fixes that issue, because I can tell you, Sculpin and I, yesterday, Dragoon was just falling into the lava and insta-dying, and it was both amusing and annoying.
Yeah.
So, we generally don't use, Pile Collision. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, but we wanted to kind of have just one system for the collision everywhere. So In the Zero series, they have two types of collision, right? They have tile-based collision, like you're talking about, but they also have entity collision for, you know, if like there's a moving platform or an enemy that's solid that you can stand on, or, you know, blocks your path, that sort of thing. We only really do the latter part, just for the sake of simplicity. Yeah. So, like, all collisions in the game, they're not bound to a grid. Alright, let's see. How does Mr. Dragoon feel? Oh yeah, we wanted to speed up the Hadouken when he's in his second form. Right,
Yeah,
do that
should
now.
also like make us like maybe quickly add explosions when like the Hadoukens like hit the lava pillars to indicate that they're hitting it, and that's why it's slowly melting it and
Yeah,
stuff.
that's fair, and that's a pretty quick thing to do. You just gotta micro-bay it, right?
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. Oh wait, he's not in his is he? There we go. Cool. Alright, let me get those explosions in. Yeah, to my recollection, they were inconsistent, because I think some animations, it's not on its own layer, some they are. I might be thinking of ZX, but yeah, it might have been to help fit it in VRAM, as you're saying, because if you ever like look at the VRAM viewer in Visual Boy Advance, like the sprites in Zero just barely fit. Yeah, this is actually one of the older revisions of Dragoon. We're not a new version, but it's not a priority mode, because we want to get like the moveset fully fleshed out before we make sprites, because otherwise we might make animations for stuff that doesn't make the cut and all that. So I don't remember if we
considering that there's some stuff that we're not gonna use already.
Yeah, we did cut a couple moves just for because either they were like annoying or they didn't really add a whole lot of value.
Yeah, or just with some we just combined and just shifted them around to something else.
Yeah. So like for
some,
example,
some remain, but they're just shifted to another phase.
yeah. So like for example, like Dragoon had a stick, which he doesn't want to do right now, apparently. Did I completely cut the code out for it? I don't want to do it. Okay, I saw the animation. Hold on. Yeah, so like Dragoon had a roundhouse kick type thing, and he would do it at close ranges, and it was just annoying because he would just knock you into the lava and then you're screwed. They didn't really add a whole lot, so it just this.
Yeah, and plus, it was a reactionary, so he tried to kick you when you were close. So we could just simply abuse it and make him like constantly kick, and he would just whiff, and you just do damage, and then dash in again, and he would whiff again, and you do damage, and just it was very easy to cheese him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's totally fair, Rod. That is totally fair.
What's fair?
Not animating certain moves because of just a lot of work for somebody that doesn't get a lot of actual use. Oh, you know what? It's not even... Right, this code doesn't even actually get hit. This is the wrong object. Do we?
Okay, I'll sue you for $1 billion.
There's your gosh darn explosions.
Nice.
Oh, so he really likes to spam Hadokens. I didn't realize this was a realistic Street Fighter fight.
Yeah, it's that one friend who only spams Hadouken.
I used to be that friend.
Oh God.
I'm not friends with them anymore.
I guess we found the reason.
Alright, let's see. Wait, what? Is it exploding when he just does the leg kick? The ground pound type move? Jump kick, whatever. What the? Okay. Well, I guess the fight's over, guys.
Wow.
He was no match for the pillar. God damn.
Yeah, a dragon can't handle fire. It's like, what is this?
It's a fraud.
Yeah, exactly.
The Dragoon I do was it this week. Cue victory music, yep. Oh yeah, it'd be a lot harder. Oh boy. Yeah, that Shadow Dash does challenge.
We should add the animation when he's like striking the ground, because like right now he's just stuck in the counter animation.
That is true. I mean, it would have to be the latter half of the animation, though, because, like, it goes really fast now.
Yeah, well, show me the animation of the ground pound.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think he should spawn with okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. No wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Show the fifth one.
Fifth frame, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep.
Yeah, so I think he should spawn with this one and then, do that ground pound.
Do you want him to hold on this frame until he impacts the ground?
No, I think he should spawn with this one already animating, because he should hold on the frame where that flame is like longer.
Where the flame is... Oh, the one where it almost looks like a smear.
Yeah, like a flame spear. But I think
it should use this when he's going down, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I think since he's going to do it very fast, then it might not be able to. Well, it might not be even needed.
I mean, ultimately, this is a placeholder, anyways.
Yeah, it's like a placeholder. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Here we go. We want to put this here. Although I'm gonna wait till. Actually, let's here. Yeah, I do believe Street Fighter Third Strike was your reference, right, Skull?
Street Fighter, yeah, Third Strike, yeah. That one has like the coolest, pretty much like animations to me. Because the sprite work there is pretty nuts. And yeah, I used a lot of reference from there, from Akuma, for Dragoon. But yeah, I'm going to do the opposite now with the new Dragoon. I'm just going to make it way less fluid.
Yeah, I mean, fair. It's a little extra for a Zero game, I suppose.
Yeah, it's very extra. It's like, why do we need to do some kind of boss that's like super fluid while others are relatively like choppy, let's call it.
Yeah. I still think like the intro animation looks really good though. I think it's the whole like leg thing he does.
Oh, the leg thing. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'll be keeping that, but I might keep that for when he's activating his second form.
That's fair.
That was that.
That actually looked kind of cool.
Yeah, but they just stood in the air.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna tweak it for in a moment. Yeah, I guess it's been a minute since you've been here, Prometheus. Yeah, I don't remember what you last saw, but X and Zero got new sprites, new designs.
They're
Courtesy
fresh
of
now.
sprites, courtesy of Sculpin here. Design courtesy of Sculpin and Chandler.
Hell yeah, there he is.
I have not seen this CL connection. No, I have not really had time to read the comics.
Oh yeah, the CL connection. Yeah, my friend showed me that panel as well. Though to be fair to me, it was kind of I didn't understand the reference because I never played Legends properly. But yeah.
Can you run with X real quick? Sure. Yeah,
So
so I think the... Sorry, what's
some
that?
of the blobs, they kind of like.
They hit the invisible ceiling, yes.
Oh right.
They do. I should probably... I could make that less...
Well,
X.
why did
Okay.
X disappear for a split second?
He doesn't play his nodding animation? Nodding animation.
Yeah, I think he meant like the breathing animation or something.
Ah.
I mean, he does. I mean, he's not blinking though.
That's true. Did that break? That might have broke. That probably broke.
Yeah, because he's like doing like the normal breathing without blinking.
Yeah, I'll have to look at that later.
No, you're gonna do it right now because you'll forget.
Only if you ask nicely. Or you could do that. Alright, at least the talking looks about right. He's just staring at Dragoon like, hey. Hey. Stop what you're doing right now. Yeah. You know what? Let me look at that idol real quick. What did I break this time? State idle. Why is this code not executing at all? That's not good. What is the... Yeah, I can tell you, our voice actor for X, his name's Luke, he does like to think of X as a Superman type. That is one. Should be writing this code. Oh, why does it think he's thinks he's low on health for some reason. He is most definitely not.
He's low on energy. He needs more energy. Depleted uranium.
No, I think that's just you. So you would make an effort to switch to the other state, unless... Is there a typo here again? Did I put a typo in this code?
You done better.
I put a typo in this code, damn it. Hello, Dard. And thank you, Skull, for spotting that. Alright, let's see. There we go, now he blinks. I think the timing's slightly off, like, he might blink before he finishes, like, the full idle animation, but, yeah, it's... there you go. Alright, where... Sorry, say that again?
I said seems to be good.
Oh, okay. Alright. Hi, Darn. Have the debug menu. Sure.
No.
You can have all these wonderful options. Like, debugging collision, a profiler that doesn't work, playing the game at 1/6 speed. You know, I'd like to see you beat the whole game like that.
Yeah, he does. He does blink twice because that's how he does in the X1 animation. He does like a blink, blink, blink,
I
blink.
think we looked at
blink,
like
blink.
X3 as a reference specifically, or at least I remember you sent me footage of X3.
I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, it's the SNES era X essentially. So.
Yeah, that's.
They're all the same.
How do you access it though? You see, first you must plug in your Game Shark. I refuse to elaborate. Alright, right, so now that we got that working, I think the counter looks good, so let me go back to just testing. The king of vague posting. I've never heard the term vague posting until now, sir. You have to remember that.
It's a pretty old meme thing.
Oh, it's a real thing. Okay, I thought I just improvised.
Which robot-oriented series would you like to see Mega Man crossover with?
My god, he did like 7 Hadokens in a row. He's just Hadokening me in the face. Man. Come on.
Yeah, that's also something that I remember I pointed out, but that sometimes he really loves to spam Hadokens.
I just realized you can shoot lemons at the lava and they all explode. That's perfect. If I... Wait, can I explode? No, okay. Yeah, I can duck. It's just, you gotta keep up with him. And dashing tends to be faster for that. Oh yeah, I gotta disable a thing where like if his health goes down to a certain level, the pillars liquefy. Since now we're making it so that if the pillars take a certain amount of damage, they liquefy.
But should we keep the whole thing that after he goes to phase 2 they automatically liquefy?
I think I feel the liquefaction is your punishment for relying on the walls. So I feel like, you know, if you...
I mean, it's not even a punishment because he will still shoot Hadokens and you will still dodge them and they will hit the pillar. They will melt
That's
the
also
guard.
true. So I mean, I think though at that point they're gonna naturally reach that state. You don't need to wait for the health to get to a certain level.
Yeah. And, you know, still, it might be like a surprise to the players because, like, they'll think, like, oh, the walls are solidified, so I'll just stick to them. And then it's like, oh, the walls are actually cracking.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to be like more of like a oh shit type of surprise. I hope.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Also, Prometheus, my condolences. I hated the filler in Naruto so much, I practically quit the series. Especially when it was like right at the end. Like, my god, it was... Okay, so I gotta fix that shit where he just does attacks that clearly have no actual value. Yeah, let me just do leg kicks nowhere near you over and over. That'll do it.
I like the aura honestly when he activates it.
No, yeah, but it definitely needs some work, but I like the idea.
But did you make his attacks be faster?
I
in the
did.
second
Well,
phase?
the Hadokens, I did speed up. I forgot about the short. If I did, I think the Shoryuken, but yeah. And I'm dead. Yeah, there's a lot of Akuma inspiration here, Prometheus.
Raging Demon, I think I remember we wanted to include the Raging Demon. It was like an insta-kill move, but I think at this point it's cut.
I don't remember, to be honest. Like, I remember I had as like a 1 in like 200 chance it would happen, and just I forgot I coded it in, and then it happened once on live stream, and I was so confused. It might still be there. You know, it might just jump scare me. And I've definitely died. Oh my god, nope.
Yeah, also, you know, for the timing, can you make it so that the shield activates as he hits the ground?
As he hits the ground.
When the foot stomps on the ground, that's when the shield activates.
I
the
see
aura.
what you're saying. Sure. Yeah. I can do that.
Because right now it stomps and then there's a weird pause and then the aura activates.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I think the demo had like that really old crusty dragoon
It did.
that had like only 2 moves and that's it.
It was more than 2, but there was a lot missing, and the sprites were technically unfinished at the time, and technically never got finished. But yeah, it's the design that people looked at are like, it doesn't look like Dragoon. Which it's understandable because yeah, it was a bit of a departure from his X series design. But yeah, if I recall right, yeah, this is based on a concept Innovator did, and then Johnny did the sprites. Jack, can Zero also animate like X did? Animate in what way?
He can Fortnite dance on Dragoon's corpse.
Does he? Yes. So, hold up. I gotta stop Dragoon from harassing me. Yeah, this is a detailed Sculpin came up with. So, both of them have idle or talking animations, but they do different things just to fit their personality. So, with Zero, he's gonna like, you know, he's gonna close his eyes, cross his arms, that sort of thing. Just this general feeling of just impatience. Just, I don't have time for this. But with X, It's more like Superman as just like put my hands on my hips and that sort of thing. It's to make the
Intense
characters.
listening.
And listening intensifies. Yeah, it's to you know, help differentiate the characters, give them a bit of personality, that sort of thing.
Yeah, and all these poses I based on some bits from X series. Like X's pose is more based on his X4 boss select screen, where he kind of sort of like has his arms on his hips.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And with Zero, it's his usual. It's his usual stance when he's like, you know, idling around. He's just standing with his arms crossed, which was I don't think ever was in sprite form, but it was always like in media and cutscenes and shit. But it was never in sprite form, so I always thought like, yeah, you know, it fits. It fits. So I was like, I'll just make it his talking / idle pose.
I mean, I know you took a whole lot of inspiration from
Yeah.
in his Capcom.
Yeah, and Prometheus is right. Zero also crosses his arms in X4 select screen, so yes, it's inspired by that one as well. So I wanted to give a lot of nods to the X series. Like X has a lot of his poses directly from the X series as well.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like his jumping frame, his dashing frame, his wall sliding frame, they're all based directly on X series. Be it SNES era or the PS1 era. Yeah, and 80% of X7 cutscenes, yep. Zero is like always crossing his arms there.
I forgot about that completely.
X7 is so bad at Zero that at the end just falls asleep. I know.
Oh. Hold on, give me a second.
I don't think he has a stop animation.
It's not like Zero where you got the hair falling down or any of that.
Yeah, like Zero, he has one because he has his hair sort of like lagging behind and then flopping back. But for X, he doesn't, so he kind of just stops. I guess you can add that a little head bop forward and when he stops.
Yeah, that'd be like more like. Yeah, it'd be more like. I mean, probably.
Yes. Yes. It's canon.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, I mean, it could be like Model X and how they handle it. For sure.
Can't tell if Zero crosses his arms because of frustration, impatience, or just contemplating. I mean, I think depending on the conversation he's having with people, so it's like it's up for your interpretation.
What do you mean this Oh.
The head bumping. Yeah, I think X doesn't have a head bumping. He kind of just stops instantly. Well, okay, Jack. Let's test that. I'm actually curious.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Yeah. No, after you're done with the thing.
I gotta do a thing here.
Best interaction in the X series is when Zero meets Tornado Tanya. Wait, what was the interaction? I haven't played X7 in so long.
You and me both. I think the last time I played that game was high school.
Yeah, something about that. Hilariously, I played X7 more than I played X8.
My condolences. Oh, jeez, man. That's rough.
I mean, I don't hate it as much as everybody else does.
Yes, high school. Yeah, high school. For reference, I'm 28 now, so it's been a minute.
Yeah, and I'm 37. No, I'm 36. I'll be 37 this year, though.
Do we do doesn't matter. Okay, wait, sorry. What did you need me to test out, Skull?
Okay, so with 0, can you like run and then stop?
Yes, I could.
Also, X is not doing his idle pose again.
He should be.
No, he's not blinking.
He is.
He's not blinking after you did the Buster shot.
I think he still does it.
Yeah, well, like before that. Yeah, before that he was not blinking for some reason. Like you did like a charged Buster shot and he wasn't blinking.
It looks fine now. I don't know what happened before.
What is it? Why does X disappear for a couple of seconds sometimes?
Did we... Something weird's going on with the run shoot. Yeah.
Oh, damn. The run shoot is...
I mean, you remember how much we were, like, experimenting with that? How many frames do we put in this? Is this animation unnecessary? Just all that good stuff. Like, yeah.
Yeah, so, okay, so when 0 stops, he sort of does this head bop.
Right, you want to replicate that with Mr. X.
Yeah. Okay, well, let's see with 0 again. Just make him run and then stop.
Yeah, it's like a 1 pixel down, 1 pixel right thing. So I can certainly replicate that with X. It wouldn't be that hard because I think it's just I gotta just reorganize the frames in the reorder the frames. In, wait, that's the wrong X. Effectively, all I gotta do is just bring this one back here.
Is that
I'll do it.
Goon? Oh my god.
There you go. There's your microscopic head bop.
Yeah, there we go.
I only know Mr. X, or, well, when you say Mr. X, I think of the character from RE2 that was really tall. And very buff.
Xander Payne, this is a really familiar name.
Hey, Sparkster, how you doing, man?
Gotta say, Blondie, that looks a lot better.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I'm doing alright.
Anything else, Skull?
Okay, well, let's look at X's thing blinking, because sometimes in the first frame when he does before blinking, he kind of just breaks.
Yeah, so I actually mentioned it to you earlier. Yes, sometimes when he starts the cycle, it like he blinks before it finishes.
Yeah.
Let me look through the code first, because probably I can spot the error if I just look at the code.
Yes, it is me, Prometheus Model OW8322 at. I have joined the call.
The call, TM.
The call trademark limited. 90% off. Police called.
Yeah, like he just hiccups now.
Zero braided his hair. Gone. YouTube clickbait.
That's definitely a sentence. Yes, I see the hiccup. I see the hiccup, Sculpin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's because you added that head bop. I guess it kind of
It's that, and also technically the timing in the code doesn't match up to the timing in the actual sprite. Because it's gonna wait 120 frames before it goes from this idle to the blinking idle, but the actual animations is like 108 frames, so or 107. So I gotta tweak the code a little bit to.
By the way, Sculpin, I
Yeah.
hope you don't mind, but I did a little bit of cleanup on the X and 0 symbols for the health gauge.
I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind them. I wasn't the one who made them. It was.
Who did?
Lucia.
I don't remember. Was it?
I mean,
Well-
Lucy was working on them, and I just suggested some colors and stuff. So
Yeah, actually,
I did.
it's a different thing than that, because I sent him the ones that are currently in the game right now, which were made years ago. Tell you the truth, I don't remember who the exact author is. I'd have to look through the Discord chats to get the exact person, because a lot of these sprites
Alright, cool.
like, exchange hands.
Oh.
Alright, cool.
What-
Well,
what kind of-
I
what kind of
touched up the
sprites do you-
symbols.
symbols. I mean, can you drop me in my chat so I can see what symbols?
Hmm.
Yeah, sure. I'll send you the ones that I'll send you the touched up ones.
Yeah, sure.
I'll send you the originals. It's 6
those-
p.m. for you, it's
yeah.
4 p.m. for me.
Yeah, these things. Yeah, those things are usually done by Lucy because last time, well, we both worked together on them, touching them up. I remember we did a new one for X, a new one for well, not a new one, but we just essentially updated everything. Well, Lucy did. Lucy did.
Yeah.
Did you actually put them into the game?
The ones Lucy did, not yet, no.
Like the completely redone ones, or?
No, well, she was... we were experimenting with new emblems for, like, X and 0 here. I don't think we ever, like, fully settled on them, so, like, it's still kind of up in the air. But, you know, if you want to, like, make adjustments and all that, don't feel like...
Well, I
Jack,
just,
you're actually wrong because like we did settle on them.
Did we?
Well, the last ones that we did, I'm pretty sure like that we kind of said that yeah, those work and stuff. So.
It's been a minute.
Well, yeah, those were a bit far away. I'll try to find them. Oh yeah, there it is. Like the Dr. Weil. Yeah, like Lucy added like those little background colors in there to
Oh, neat.
make them pop. Yeah, there they are.
Let me see.
Yeah, I think Jack wasn't even part of that conversation, so that's why that's why he's saying that we didn't settle.
Okay,
I
yeah.
gave her initial feedback before you, I think, gave her more. Because, like, I think, yeah, the original one she did wasn't quite, I think, what we were going for, but I know you and her just kind of bounced back and forth on it a little bit.
Yeah, I'll hold on. I'll send you.
Oh, and also Prometheus, the vote thing, I was not involved with, or didn't do anything with regards to that.
No, yeah, I didn't vote either. I did look at the robots, but to be honest, no one really kind of caught my attention all that much. Intro sprites, they're still very rough. I didn't have. Well, I didn't. Not that I didn't have time. I just didn't work on them yet. We only tested the rough posing and stuff.
Either way, I sent you some touched up emblems.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
I saw them. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. I sent them via Discord.
Yep.
No, they're the smear frames is a bit busted because like he has like two arms there. Because I just took a smear from another frame and just copy pasted it on that one. And I cut away those frame where his hair like puffs up really far and then floats down. I cut those out completely because the frame that he was paused on was kind of wasn't working.
Wait for the chart
Without
shot?
the hair, and without the big hair flip, it looks a lot better.
You mean for the chart shot?
No, this is for the intro animation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like I did like the outro where he like gives a thumbs up, and I'm also in the process of making like an intro before like mission start pose when they teleport in. For X, I still didn't do anything yet. Yeah, I do feel that the added background colors that Lucy added, they kind of make the emblems pop a lot more. Instead of a black background.
So
Like, I just-
Go ahead.
Basically, what I did was that I took Zero's armor colors and I implemented them into the emblem, and then I just cleaned up some pixels so it had more shape to it.
Extreme. And funny you mention extreme because I was planning to use that intro boss of Extreme 2, that really out of place, like creepy ass robot, and actually turn it into some kind of boss for Zero for Resurrection.
Actually, Jack, let me get you better ones instead of just the example that I sent you. I'll just send them to you individually at the native size. Just so you don't have to go through like offsets and whatever.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, I sent you like the stuff that Lucy did, like
Yep,
the idea
I
of like, having those backgrounds.
Yep, I saw that
Oh,
too.
cool.
No, that was for Sparkstar, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let me have a closer look at this.
Yeah, like the intro boss of
Okay.
Extreme 2 looks really cool, and I just thought like he was kind of wasted as an intro boss, and I thought like, man, I should like really reuse that boss, maybe like as a lookalike or something, as a potentially like a fortress boss or a secret boss or something. Just use him somewhere in the game. But yeah, it's still like on paper. Onslaught. Oh yeah, Onslaught from Capcom, Marvelous Capcom. Yeah, Onslaught design is sick, especially in his second form. X-Men, welcome to die. I really should play that. The Marvel Cosmic Invasion beat 'em up that came out like recently. Yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom was really fun. I played the second one the most because Mega Man was there.
Nice. Gotta check something here. Hold on.
Also, I played
That's
a whole bunch of Power
Oh
Fighters.
yeah, the mask effect's glitching out a little bit.
Yeah.
Let's see what's going on? Yeah, it's not supposed to do that scrolling effect behind the the logo. It's only supposed to be inside the X. I don't know what's going on there.
Inside the X.
Actually, hang on. Are the backgrounds for the emblems fully transparent? Sure looks like it on the files.
Might be because I see there's two of them here, and I forgot which one actually gets used. I think the first one here gets used, which I think this is transparent.
I'll make it transparent then.
Okay. I mean, I could just erase the pixel if it's no problem. Yeah, that explains what's going on because it's just looking at whatever isn't transparent and just doing the effect on that. I'll just.
Okay, then I'll make them transparent.
Yep.
With those gray pixel corners as well, or?
Yeah, just the Z or at the X.
Okay. Got it.
Awesome. There you go. And thank you, sir. Yeah, so this is what it looks like. Which I could do kind of a comparison if I just switch back to the old one. Yeah, I see what you mean now. You're kind of like softening the corners or like the inside a little bit. Feel like a smoother surface, more uniform.
Yeah, it gives it a better shape so that because it feels a little. How do I say this? If it feels kind of dented. Like it's been hit with a hammer multiple times, and it's now in the relative shape of a Z and an X.
Yeah, like it's almost like a damaged concrete. That chips. Yeah.
I want to give it a. But yeah, I want to give it a more clear shape.
Yeah, that's totally fair.
I also made this version. You can do with it as you will.
Let me see.
I literally just changed 4 pixels. But if you ask me, it feels stronger.
Is it the stuff that's most recent in my feed? Or, oh, here we go. Okay.
Here we go.
Let me import this Z in real quick.
Just as comparison.
Oh, yeah.
You can choose whichever one you will like.
Personally, I think this one works a little better.
Why that one, if I may ask?
Just less 90-degree angles, I guess. That makes sense. Less blocky in that way.
But at the same time, because it's at such a distance, the blockiness, I believe, helps it because readability.
Perhaps, yeah. Could be told it's a very subtle difference.
Yeah.
Alright, what do you
Okay,
think,
do
Skull?
as you will.
Skull, you there? Oh, he's muted. Concrete
Oh,
in the
no.
2300s? I mean, there's plenty of concrete in the Zero games.
There is.
Yeah, I do agree with the saying that the emblems now look more concrete.
Yeah. But yeah, what do you think? Do you want sort of like that hard angle on the top and bottoms of the Z, or more of a curve?
No, I don't think.
Hang on, I'll send you both of them.
I mean, I do like it more angular, to be honest. Kind of fits the Z, I suppose, and X. Since they're supposed to be like sharp.
Yeah. So that's the curved one, and this is the angular one.
Oh, they're so small, I see no difference, dude.
You want me to make them bigger? I'll make them bigger.
There we go.
Can you maybe also put in the startup animation for the aura, since it has?
Yeah, I can do that. Just gotta... Let me pull out the 02 rip real quick. I forgot what number that sprite was.
Also, I think there is a bug that when Dragoon hits like one side of the
Here we go.
lava pillar, both of them start melting instead of one.
Send it over to you, Scott.
Maybe. I need to check that.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, I think I like the second one more. The right one.
Yeah. The angular one, because it
Yeah,
has
the
that
angular.
clear shape.
Yeah, the clear Z.
Like, it's honestly interesting because the original Z in the Zero games had that clear shape as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it had those hard angles, but it looks a little bit off. Like, incredibly stylized. But, with the Zero Resurrection one, it's deeper. It looks more fluid. Like,
Yeah,
it's
I
less
mean-
of a...
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Like, it kind of coils, it kind of coils and curves like a snake rather than fully holding its shape.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, it really is up to the both of you.
I will leave it the skulls decision.
Yeah, I mean, I personally like the more angular and clean look. But I think what Lucy was going for is like a bit more like shading, I suppose. And it's kind of, some of the shapes were kind of lost in there.
Yeah. I will say that Lucy's work, it looks good. It does look good. But the over-reliance on shading rather than hard shapes kind of makes a lot of the detail get lost in itself.
Yeah. It has a smidge of that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's not bad, it's a bit lacking in form.
Do Model W users inheritance Wales racism?
No.
I'm not gonna answer
He's
that.
got a point.
I'm not gonna answer
He's
that.
got a point. He's got a point, though.
I know, but I'm not gonna answer that.
So you got robots that are also racist to robots?
Well, the Model Ws make Reploids racist to Reploids, right?
I think actually, no, it's not that. Model W makes the user racist to everybody.
Well, true. They go Maverick, which means humans are potential targets.
Like Weil was initially racist to Reploids, but then after his banishment, he became racist to everybody.
Man, what a progressive guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's like that's equality. He just hates everyone equally.
Yes.
Oh, you smell that? I could smell the demonetization from here.
Good thing we don't make money off of this.
Look at Mavericks. This must be Sigma's work.
Oh yeah, to hang on, Prometheus.
I mean, here's something you gotta ask: is being quote unquote infected by Model W like getting bitten with rabies?
So anyway, Prometheus.
Anyway.
I never got to answer that question. Like, what is? Am I the only one that is annoyed that Zero's third slash goes upward in Extreme 2? I mean, to be fair, like hardware limitations and the fact that the most recent X game at the time was X6, so it kind of makes sense.
It's interesting to me because I feel like Extreme 1, their goal was just let's put this NES Mega Man X games on the Game Boy. You know,
Yeah,
it really
and then
feels
just
like it's meant to be a D-make, you know?
And then justify it with poorly translated. Anyway, here's Spark Mandrill on the Game Boy Color.
Oh?
Wait, you didn't know that Extreme has Spark Mandrill on the Game Boy Color?
No, I know. I saw you DM me something, so I was looking at that. Yeah, it was an assortment of bosses and levels from, I think, X1 and X2, to my recollection.
Yeah, it was 1 and 2.
And yeah, that is true. And keep in mind, Prometheus, that it was a Game Boy Color. As somebody that has stuck their nose in a lot of hardware limitation stuff, it's They had good reason to make it an upward swing. It was mainly, to speak in nerd, it's basically so that they could fit it all within VRAM.
Yeah, you really.
If they went for the downward cleave of the third swing, like for X4 and X5, it would need to be a lot bigger in order for it to make sense. And it would take up more frames from Zero himself, so...
That looks good.
Yeah. I mean, hell, I think the whole chibi art style of the Extreme games is because of VRAM limitations. That and screen space.
According to an interview from one of the game's devs for the Extreme games, they could have packed it in, they could have packed in the characters with a lot of detail, but they didn't want to do that because of the tiny screen size. So they focus more on hard black lines and clear shapes. So it's so that enemies, player, and all that are very easy to read.
I think that's
to sell the
completely
main
fair.
Yeah, and to sell the main selling point of the game, which was the ability to play as X and Zero.
Yeah, I remember there was a Metroid game on the original Game Boy where they had big sprites and it just played terribly.
Yeah, that was Metroid 2.
Yeah, Metroid. There was just I played that on the 3DS on like the Nintendo Virtual Console. I hated every minute of it. So much.
Yeah, Metroid 2 is not the best.
Like,
yeah.
like again, speaking more on nerd stuff. So I've actually looked at the active VRAM for Extreme 2. I actually own a physical copy of the game.
Arkstar.
Yes.
I want to talk to Jack real quick.
Okay.
What is the health pool? What is the health pool of the shield?
32.
So that's like a 1 bar or 2 bars?
1 bar. But it doesn't have like the invincibility time of a boss.
Yeah, the
like...
invincibility. Yeah. But just it seems like you can like lob it off like very fast.
Let me see. Hold on.
Yeah, because sometimes I just saw
like 16, not 32. Did I misremember?
Yeah, because
it says
like
32 here, but it's dying in. Is it like a double damage? What the hell's going on?
Yeah, because I keep looking at it and I was thinking like, why is the shield just going away so fast?
You know what? Let's find out.
So I think we should replace that the sprite for the wavy Hadoken to differentiate it.
What would you replace it with?
It should be like a simple, like a ball-shaped fireball. I had like an idea of what it is exactly. Well, I mean, we can just pick something from another game. I'll quickly, or maybe I can just go through the sprites and find something.
If I slash him, it completely just ignores. Like I could just eat up his health, like really easily, because it's like it treats as multiple hits. It's almost like that one bug in Z1 with the boomerang where you could just cancel out the invisibility time.
Yeah, as long as it stays on the. Okay, yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
In seconds.
Yep. I got this. There, I fixed it. Kind of. Yeah, it's. It's gonna go by faster just by virtue of it like having less invincibility time than the actual boss, you know. So I mean, I can beef it up to compensate and just make it a magic thing.
Well, maybe make it like a health bar and a half, maybe. So that's like not 32,
sure.
but it's 38.
48, yeah. Yeah, I do 48.
Yeah, because it feels that it's a bit lacking. I love that shadow step.
I'll give you a beatboxing mini when you finish High Climber, Peru.
Can you also make the shield finish animation when when you finally
Oh yeah, the
complete all the health?
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah.
Sure
okay.
thing.
In the meantime, I'll look for that fire. So yeah, Sparkster, you can continue the story. Sorry.
I was actually no. It's fine. I was actually typing out the explanation in chat.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
But I'll read it out.
Yeah.
So, in Extreme 2, there's static VRAM and active VRAM, as I like to call it. Static is stuff that remains in VRAM for the duration of the level. So stuff like level tiles, enemies, that sort of thing. Or HUD elements. Active, in Extreme 2's case, is exclusively the player. It changes the tiles during gameplay to animate the player. But the space to work with in that active VRAM is tiny, like a single strip within the, I think, 512 or 1024 pixels, I think. So they had to make every tile count. That's why the swings were so small. That's why the player sizes were so tiny. Because it's about budgeting within that 1024 space of VRAM with 8x8 tiles.
Yeah, I mean it's crazy how back in the day the developers had to like math so hard to put everything in those tiny ass cartridges.
Oh. I was
But the
saying
stuff
earlier
that they were able.
What?
No, go ahead.
I was saying earlier on the stream that just if you look at like the VRAM in the Zero games, like the sprites just barely fit.
It's actually interesting on the fact because from 01 to 04, they actually get more optimized in how they handle Zero and VRAM.
Yeah, I remember it was something I remember
because
something
like in Zero.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, it's all right. Go ahead.
I remember. Okay, so when we were working on the updated Zero design, we were looking at the colors of which skeleton. What was it? Was the lemons or the saber? You were like the colors on the saber. I think you like better in 01 than 02. Or...
Oh yeah.
Like yeah, we
in 01, the saber had it was like white, green, and the other color was like that very lemony yellow, I think. But in 2, 3, 4, they made it very flat, so that's why it looks like very pale. But on the other hand, the Buster gained that color, while in X1 the Buster had that pale color. So they just swapped around for some reason.
Yeah, so what we found when we were doing that is that, like, in 0-1, they would have 2 palettes for the weapons, one for, like, melee weapons, and the other for projectiles, like the lemons and the charge shots. But for 0-2, they would combine those into one palette, and in doing so, they had to make some compromises in terms of colors and all that. And that's why there are those differences.
Because in the case of the Game Boy Advance, you can only have up to 16 colors per palette, with one of them being transparency.
Yep.
So,
and you have 16 palettes to pick from for the sprites. So yeah, they sacrificed a palette on the weapon so they could use that for something else.
Yeah, that's
like,
also
actually
a calculated thing for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a second.
Alright, let's see if this works. Although first I gotta...
Geez, that is a lot more optimized.
We call them lemons, which is a term I stole from Ego Raptor. I don't think
It's a term that
officially they're
everybody
called
stole
lemons.
from Ego Raptor.
Well, yeah. From that one video he did.
Like, even Archie Comics stole it from Ego Raptor.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they did. Like, during the Archie, Sonic, and Mega Man crossover, when Sonic disabled Mega Man's Buster, it's like, first we're gonna have to take care of this lemon shooter of yours.
Yeah, I call them lemons in the code as well. Yeah, it's just, I mean, they look like lemons. What can I say?
I mean, to be fair,
it's-
in the Zero games, they don't look like lemons. They look like the blocks of cheese.
That's even better.
Yeah, it actually is better.
This is just a fun homage because Tito likes Command Mission and Legends and all that stuff. So Never Transmission, he throws in homages from the games.
Wait a minute.
You're one of the people that actually recognize that homage. So, well played, sir. Alright, I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be back. Don't do anything I would.
Yeah, check the DMs. I sent you some stuff after that.
Huh. That's interesting.
Oh my god. Dragoon's going ape.
Let's see here.
think we're gonna give Zero an aura. Because that would be a bit too much.
I'm back. Alright, so you sent some sprites still?
Yeah, yeah, just I guess you can go with the first one. It's the Sultaniel's fire attack. So you can just take the first rows 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 frames, like 8, 9, 11, 8, 9, 10, 11 frames, and just use it for the Dragoon's wavy patterned fire attack.
Gotcha.
Since I'm thinking of something similar, just going to be like this fireball, and inside there's going to be like 2 fires rotating around, and that's about it. Yeah, not all of them.
Oh, not all the frames?
Did you listen to what I said?
I thought you said 11 frames. Or did I mishear? I'm sorry.
No, I said 8, 9, 11, 12.
Oh, I thought you were literally counting how many frames were in the row. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, I was counting how many of them in the row, yeah.
But not all of them in the row.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, just erase like 8 of them or something.
Sure. I can do that.
Yeah, you can erase even this one. Just use the last 4 ones and that's it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, understandable, Prometheus, so I think we all want to avoid a premature death. Sometimes I forget to eat.
Yes, you do.
Yes, I do. I haven't heard them, and I don't really care to listen.
So, Jack.
Yes?
I have taken the liberty of comparing the 01 and 02 sabers in VRAM side by side.
Hmm?
And they both literally have the exact same amount of shading. The 02 one just uses its own palette. Sorry, the 02 one just has a better palette because it's shared with the other projectiles.
Right.
Like, there's no... Sorry?
Go ahead.
Like 01, it just has different colors. Well, the 02 saber, uses the, like 01 uses, like, that lemon green, while 02 going forward uses sort of like that more tea green-ish.
Yeah, I remember when we were looking at it, like, the 01 one, I think, like, the darker the colors get, the more they, like, hue shift, but I think with 02, it doesn't have so much of a hue shift because it has to share some colors.
Yeah, that one felt like more just doing like they just lowered the saturation and that's it. They didn't hue shift. That's why in 01 the saber looks a lot more vibrant, and that's why I wanted to have our saber be the same.
Now I don't.
You know what?
I don't quote me on this because it's been a minute, but I want to say also the difference in Zero's after image is also because of palette optimizations. Like the one at 01, I think is unique compared to the other 3.
01 was like it only had like two after images and they were blue, while the other games they were red, and they gradually like were more and more after images. I think the second one still kept two after images, but the third and fourth one they added like a whopping like 4 of them or something.
Yeah.
So, according to what I'm seeing, 01 had 2 blue after images with their own palette. Let me check. 01 had 2 after images with their own palette. Checking 02. Yep, 02, 2 after images with the, 02, 2 after images with, once again, their own palette.
Mm-hmm.
Checking 03. Zero 03 has, let me just take off everything to be absolutely sure.
I can imagine you just got like 4 emulator windows open at the same time. Just
03 has 3 after images.
well, it is the third game
With their own.
so-
Yeah, with their. 03 has 3 after images with their own dedicated palette. And finally. And yep, same thing with 04, 3 after images with their own palette.
Hmm. Makes sense.
So with 01, 2 after images, blue palette. 02, 2 after images, red palette. And then 03 and 4 is 3 after images with red palette.
Delphin, can you look at my screen?
Yeah, I saw I saw it. He was just swapping between the balls.
Yep, yep.
So herein lies the question, what approach are we taking?
I want to say I based mine off of 03. That or VX, but it's been a minute. It's the moment, what is it? It's 2. It's actually no, it's 3. It's 3, but like
Yeah.
they have differing transparency levels.
Yeah. Wait, is that? Wait, hold
I
on.
like the ball.
No, it's.
Is that?
Oh yeah,
Maybe
yeah, it is 3.
Actually,
No,
you know
that's
what?
3. It's just the middle one is a lot more transparent.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Yeah, that they did, Prometheus.
So what did you say? Wanted to say, Jack?
I don't remember. Yep, and I see up now. Duck clones equals 3. Let's set it to 30. Oh, what do you mean I can't? Wants me to restart the game. Fine.
Yeah, but regarding the Hadokens, you need to swap back the ones where they're the ones that are flying forward should be the old ones.
Oh, okay. You know what? That's fair. That
Only
is
the
fair.
the wavy ones, the ball.
That is fair. Oh my god! What the
What?
hell have I created?
What the fuck?
What the fuck? Wow! Russell,
That's
remember, kids, if you use your imagination, you'll create a 0 rainbow.
That is 30 zeros, my friend.
Nice.
I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm enjoying this so much.
Hello, what's up, everybody, and welcome to my playthrough of Mega Man Zero Paint.
Yes.
Now I'm starting
It's like
to wonder
Mario
if there's
Paint
gonna be a
except Mega
couple-
Man themed. I don't know why they did this.
Hey, Jack, wasn't there going to be a custom thing where you could just make Zero whatever color that you like?
Yeah, you could do that. Yeah, you do that with the bosses too.
Yeah, I think that's going to be one of the cheats that you can enter and just like mess about with Zero.
It's less a cheat. It's more so there's like an area of the game you could go and like change your palettes. It's you collect like you basically collect palettes and then you can select them in a shop, and then once you collect them all, you can just use a slider to make whatever the hell you want. Alright, let's see. Oh wait, is it still doing the old one with the wavy? Okay, sometimes it is. That's weird.
Yeah, it's like sometimes he throws it in the forward one. Yeah, sometimes he kind of just doesn't do the second one.
I see the issue.
Typo again?
Oversight. I think it's good now?
Joseph's
Wait, no.
Cloak.
No,
Joseph.
I still messed it up. Don't straggle me, Sculpin.
Okay.
That's a very reassuring okay. Okay, there you go. I think it's fixed now. Oh yeah, I remember Symphony of the Night doing it with like it was like Alucard's cape you could color swap, right?
Maybe? I don't remember. I played that game so long ago, I don't remember anything.
I can actually answer this one. So, like with Alucard's cape, you can change it or something like that?
Mm-hmm.
So,
the color.
Kind of. So, in Symphony of the Night, there is this item known as the Joseph's Cloak. And what the Joseph's Cloak does is that, of course, like, it gives you a boost and stuff like that and whatever. But it also allows you to open up a menu that allows you to change the color of the outside and inside of the cloak using RGB numbers.
Right.
But it was the only cloak that allowed you to do so.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it was a cool feature. Like a very... It feels like the type of thing that wasn't in the design doc. It was just some programmer did for fun.
Yeet.
I love that you were always slipping there.
Ow. Oh my god, Dragoon, stop. Skullpin, Dragoon's bullying me.
Good.
Why are you bullying me?
I think the health, the health for the aura is in a good place, because it feels like it's, you know, a decent amount.
Yeah, but I noticed an issue.
Oh yeah?
That now that the shield absorbs the damage, when he's doing the counter, it doesn't counter because the shield absorbs it.
You know, I can fix that. Please hold.
Castlevania Harmony of Despair clone with Mega Man X0 and ZX characters. It's an interesting choice. So it's just Mega Man characters running around in the castle.
Come on, do the counter, buddy. Yep, there we go. Problem solved.
Nice. I think you should also fix those droplets being stuck on the ceiling.
I should.
Just make them ignore the ceiling and only like acknowledge the ground or something.
The weird thing is I actually moved the ceiling so it's not in the center anymore. So is it still doing that? Hold on. I gotta see it in action. Hold up. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Not if I cheat though. I don't think the droplets are glitching out anymore, unless you've seen something I aimed.
Okay, yeah, no, they're not glitching out.
Yeah, yep. There we go. You really want to do that counter though.
Yeah.
I think I need to put like a cooldown on the counter, because otherwise sometimes just the RNG Biggie does a lot. I'm dead.
Yeah, I think it was like he does it once before an attack, or does it once after an attack. That was kind of like my idea. Like he shouldn't do like 2 counters in a row or something like that.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Like either once before or once after.
I mean, if he spans it too much, then definitely it's gonna be too realistic.
Yeah, too realistic for a Street Fighter. A Street Fighter man.
Keep on tripping into the lava, damn it.
No, I'm kind of like noticing that maybe the fight is a bit unfair to Zero because you can't really do anything up close to him, as in like slash him with a saber. Like he gives you like no chance to slash him with a saber, which is, I guess, is technically a good idea, because like he should be dangerous up close, so he's like not giving you any chance.
But at the same time, wouldn't it make more sense to give it more of a high risk, high reward sort of approach on that regard? If he's that dangerous up close, maybe getting in close and managing to hit him would reward the player in some way?
What do you think? Like he flinches?
Like he flinches. Like if you hit him during like a downward kick, instead of dodging it, like you hit him and it makes him flinch.
Maybe with
to be honest, like I always despised flinching in Zero games, especially like in 1 and 2 in some bosses. Like it completely trivialized like pretty much like 90% of the bosses.
But at the same time,
constantly made them flinch, and they just did nothing the entire match.
But at the same time, giving the player a 1 second of reprieve amongst an onslaught of constant attacks, wouldn't that be fair in a boss fight as hard as this?
I think Stopin's concern is he doesn't want a Spark Mandrill situation where you could get them stuck, like Harpuya in 0-1 with the... You
just fling him once with a saber and he instantly gets stunned.
Yeah, and how did they fix that in 0-2?
They didn't.
They did, actually.
He was still flinching like an idiot.
But not as badly as 0-1. You couldn't get him into a loop.
I think the flinching has to have a cooldown if they do happen, right? So you can't just do it over and over. Put like a 10-second cooldown on it.
No, not a 10-second cooldown.
No, I don't want him flinching on Dragoon. On any boss for that matter. I think for Dragoon, at least, in his first phase, he has like no windows of cooldown whatsoever. He's like jumping at you non-stop. I think there should be like a big of a pause before another attack, because like what he's doing now in the first phase is basically what he's doing in the second phase, where he just completely goes berserk and just doesn't give you pretty much any window of hitting him.
Yeah, that's fair. I just checked. He waits for 4 frames before the next move, which is nothing. So,
yeah. That's essentially what they did with Omega and ZX, where they just completely removed his freaking wait frames.
Yeah. I'm gonna try half a second. See how that feels. And then when it's second one, then it goes fast, like you said. Yeah, there's definitely more of a window now. I just don't. I feel squeamish to use the saber.
Well, if you can use it, then anybody else can use it. You made it like half a second?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I figured out how they fix Harpuya in 0-2.
Oh my... Dude, get down here.
What the fuck?
I don't know how that'll happen.
Oh, he got stuck on the ceiling.
I guess.
His planet.
Because like there's the... Hold up. I gotta make this wall taller.
And I figured out what they did with Harpuya in order to fix the Spark Mandrill syndrome.
Oh yeah?
They did... let me just think this through. So they did two big things. One, you can't flinch him while he's on the ground. You can only flinch him when he's flying. And two, whenever you do flinch him, it's a coin toss, 50% chance on whether or not he does a dashing uppercut towards you or does the 3 swing combo.
He sometimes did the dash at you after the free / combo. Actually, try making the window of waiting like 0.75 seconds.
Yeah, sure. You think it's still too hard?
In my personal opinion, I think that flinching in some capacity, not in all cases, but in some capacity, is healthy for the difficulty, because it rewards the player for catching the opponent in certain ways. But at the same time, yeah, it can be abused.
No, I'm
gonna change the timing also for this wait period. I'm gonna do something they did in 0-3 with Omega, which is depending on how close you are to him, he'll either wait a shorter time or a longer time. They would... So they would check 3 distances, so basically you're either close, medium, or far away from him. If you're far away from him, he will react faster because he wants to close that distance, but if you're up close to him, he waits a little bit longer to give you that opportunity to slash him. So yeah, I'm just gonna do that real quick. And I'll just have either close or far. We don't need 3 distances, at least for this first test. Ooh, 128, yeah. So if you are far away from him, he's going to do it in 0.25 seconds. Otherwise, we could do 0.75. See how that feels.
Yeah, because when you were fighting on 0.75, kind of feels that he's standing for too long, for my
Yeah.
taste at least.
I feel that chill, so I don't know if this is working right now. Hold on.
I mean, to be honest, maybe we don't need that stuff where they like check are you far away or not. Maybe we can just like make just a flat waiting and that's it.
I mean, in that case, I'd go back closer to half a second. I feel.
Yeah, let's go back to 0.5.
Remember, boys and girls, difficulty should always feel hard, but fair.
Yep.
Yeah, like with those 0.5 weighting, like at least it feels like a proper zero boss fight because they did wait. Well, sometimes I felt that the bosses and zero bosses they waited for way too long. Sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Yeah, but when he
Like,
goes like in his second phase, then yeah, he just like does not fucking wait. He just goes up in your face.
Ah, jeez, he just smashed me.
Like, I think the best way I can say it is, if you can get, if you
Yes.
if you can beat Magma Dragoon as base 0 or X without getting hit and still have it be a challenge, then you succeeded on the boss design.
Hmm.
I mean, yeah, that is true. Is that if you can beat a boss without being hit, then you know you're good.
Yeah, it's very much a knife's edge to cross. Because, like, if you could beat it without getting hit, then at face value on paper, it sounds like it's an easy boss.
Yeah,
But it's a matter
you gotta
of building
try.
up that muscle memory, that skill, that understanding of the game's mechanics, in order for you to get to that point.
I think to recall,
that wavy ball screws with you, right?
it really does, which I think is a good sign. And what was I gonna say? Symphony of the Night. I remember Igarashi was saying in an interview that like whenever they design a boss, whoever designed it or coded it or whatever, they would have to prove that you could beat the fight without taking a hit. That was just a requirement, just as a way of knowing if it's fair or not.
You know, can you show me the how far does the damaging wall is in the Kamehameha attack? Like, what's the hitbox when he shoots it?
You want to see the hitbox of the
Kamehameha. Yeah.
Yep. Hold up.
I just thought of a really, really stupid tech involving Magma Dragoon's Akuma Dash.
What?
If
Does
and
it even
it's
have a
really
hitbox?
stupid, and you have my permission to tell me that it is stupid.
Okay.
But what if, like, if he does the Akuma Dash towards you, you were able to dash through it and take no damage?
But you take no damage regardless because he's like a shadow.
Oh, so that's... Oh, I thought it was like a grab or something.
No, that's I basically just thought like instead of him jumping around the stage in the second phase, he's just zipping around wildly around, invincible. He's like completely invincible. in that
Okay.
stage.
So
So
it's like
you
the
can't
Shadow
hit
Dash in
him.
C3, but he has it.
All right.
Instead of you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Cool.
Why am I drawing a blank right now? Where's the
I just
file?
asked. I asked
No,
if you had a.
I know you want me to look at the hot hitbox of the Go Kid. I'm just like, wait, where did I put that? Right. Like, where'd it go, man? Where'd it go?
We're not always fighting him in base with no upgrades or hyper burst stuff. I mean, I don't think, since Dragoon is like one of the early bosses.
Yeah,
So-
I mean, you certainly could collect upgrades, but yeah, I mean, it's up to you. Because there's 2 other bosses, and there's collectibles and stuff, and you got a sub tank and a couple notches on top of your health bar if you really want to, and you got, you know, it's up to you. I mean, we're testing with just base because it's just, I feel like if a boss is impossible without getting the upgrades, it's not a well-designed boss, if that makes sense. Because
Yeah,
at that point, you're not relying on your own abilities. You're, you know, to quote Zero, you know, or paraphrase, you know, the man doesn't need armor to get the job done. He can do it himself. Where does it spawn this Hadoken? Or not Hadoken, Kamehameha. Oh, it's called a laser. It's called a laser. Not a Kamehameha, yes. That'll keep the lawyers away. Wait, why does it say... Oh, some of the sprites here from, like, Wild's laser from the Z4 flashback. That's cute.
I think
completely
they
forgot.
are. I think that's what we're using them, or not.
What? Wow, I'm stupid. It's just Wild laser rotated 90 degrees.
Yeah.
God damn it! I coded this in and I didn't notice that. Wow. Wow. I'm fired.
Yeah, you just fired yourself.
So, on the subject of that whole difficulty thing for the Zero games, I
Yes.
watched a video review involving it that I believe actually pretty much hits the nail on the head to explain it. And it started with a bit of a bombshell hot take. The Zero games are actually the easiest Mega Man games in the franchise. The reason why is because the entire difficulty of the Zero franchise hinges off of an unspoken honor system, where the game gives you really low base health, very little capabilities at the start, and then penalizes you for every single way you use in order to make yourself stronger. But here's the thing. The only thing stopping you from becoming stronger is the rank penalties and the inability to get EX skills. If you simply just don't care, you could just use every single cyber elf, become god, and plow through the entire game because the entire game is tuned to be able to be beaten as stock Zero.
And I will say, when I play the Zero games, I almost never use cyber.
Yeah, I completely ignore cyber elves. Like I haven't used them like once.
And
I know
that's
that
the thing.
many people like praise X3 and it's their favorite with like, oh, you can use elves, you can blah blah blah. I was like, I really don't fucking care about the elves. I'm just using my saber and my buster. That's it.
But that's the thing. You guys have been playing this game for God knows how many years. Over and over, you know the tricks, you know the methods. It's easy for you to do something like that. But if somebody is struggling, like it's like for 01 and 02, it is the game is actively hostile towards players who attempt to make the game easier for themselves. So because penalization on certain things, like using cyber elves, it all go against your rank. But the rank doesn't mean anything aside from the ability to get EX skills.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, pretty much. I mean, you can ignore all that and just complete the game. And it's
Yeah.
not like there's like a true ending locked behind something. It's like, no, you don't care. You just complete the game, and the bosses are just gonna be easier because they're not gonna use their stronger attacks. That one stronger attack, and that's it.
Yeah, and that's the whole point. Like, the difficulty of the Zero games is configurable. Like, it can be as easy or as hard as you want it to be, and the only penalty that you get is getting cool moves.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Like, to me, the ranking system, it always kind of gave me the incentive of like, well, just do better. Be gooder.
It did,
And
but again, think about it.
It's not necessary. It's like you said. It's the whole thing of
The unspoken honor system.
unspoken art. There we go. Yes, even like the bosses. Like I remember like the bosses were like designed in like a specific way. Like say, okay, let's take for instance Phoenix Magnian. Like you can flinch him every freaking time and you knock him out of his attacks, all of his attacks. Or you cannot flinch him and just simply dodge his attacks. It's like as if you're like doing this. How do you say? Like each boss battle kind of like makes up this set of rules how it should be played, and instead of you going, nah, fuck this, I'm just gonna kill you. You just sort of go, okay, I'm gonna play the way you want to play.
But that's the thing. It just, again, it's as I said, it's an unspoken honor system. The only thing that it is holding up to your face, and the only reward that it is holding up to your face for playing well and not engaging with like 40% of the game's content is a letter and 8 cool moves.
Yeah,
but I like those cool moves.
Yeah, I like those cool moves. They're very useful.
It's an interesting conundrum, isn't it?
The things the things I'm mainly annoyed about in the Zero series, beyond what we're discussing here, it's the screen crunch and just the way they designed levels in ways you can't really predict what comes next unless you got it memorized. That's really annoying.
That was a big issue in 0, 1, and 2 for sure.
Oh yeah, the amount of times I got sucker punched by those like roly guys, which is absolutely pissed me off.
Oh yeah, yeah.
There's that. The way checkpoints are handled, it feels like sometimes if you die, you lose too much progress, and if you had sub-takes that you used, that well, they're not getting replenished, so you're having an even worse time going at it the second time, if that makes sense. Yeah, there's that. There's just you run out of lives, and then you gotta load up a save, or like as a kid, I remember my first Mega Man game was Mega Man 02. I didn't know much about Mega Man at the time, but 02 was my first game, and I fucking hated it. I remember going through the desert intro stage, the wasteland or whatever, and you have the long intro that you can't skip, and then you get into it, you got 3 lives, and I would die over and over because this is my first introduction into the series, and I didn't understand how you're supposed to play it. And once you get that game over, you gotta watch that intro all over again, and you can't skip it. It's unnecessary to punish players like that, I feel.
Well, I got my teeth kicked in by Aztec Falcon.
That too. That sucked.
That was my introduction to the Zero series.
Do you want to know what my first Mega Man X game was?
Yes, sir. Was it X6?
No. It was X7.
My condolences. Oh.
No,
I was 6 years old, and my introduction to the X franchise was X7, and then the Mega Man X collection.
I think my first X was X4?
Mine was X1, but I didn't play 2 and 3, and then I think I played in a really weird order because I think I played the Zero Series games first. Then I played. Well, okay, I played 02 as a kid. I hated it. I played ZX and Advent. I loved them. Then I went back, played 2, 3, 4, then 1. All the while I played X5, X6, X8, then X4. That's a really weird order, but that's how it was.
Yeah, my first introduction to the Mega Man series was through the Mega Man, cartoon. Super fighting robot.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, then I played X4, X5. Because my friends, he had a disc with them. And I think later I played the X1, 2, 3. Then we somehow dug out X6. Then X7. Then I played the Zero series.
Mm-hmm.
Then X8, and at some point I completed all the classics. I never completed Battle Network, Star Force, Legends. Yeah.
Played Legends on N64. That one was fun, but I got lost quite a bit as a kid.
Yeah, I don't remember why I never finished Legends.
I'll never go. I played as a kid, but I got lost all the time.
Yeah, because there was like a lot of like dungeons and stuff. I remember that. I also kind of got lost and bored of it, and I just thought, like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
When I was playing X7, I was mostly confused. Like I had fun, but the thing is that I was at a point where I couldn't tell the difference between like classic Mega Man 64, and like the X games. So it's like I went through the intro stage. Like I had no concept of stage selects. So I went through the intro stage. I went through Zero's part of the intro stage. I beat both, and then I got to the stage select, and I look at these things. I was like, now what? What do these mean? I don't know what this is. And I tried each and every single one, and I failed miserably on all of them because I didn't know what I was doing. And my usual strategy of standing perfectly still and hammering the shoot button as fast as I could so that they died before I did wasn't working. So yeah, it just sat back collecting dust.
Wait, so did you do the thing with the Dragoon, Jack?
I did. It's just we were talking, so I didn't want to interrupt until we finished. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
The hitbox skull, it's a little hard to see because it's orange on orange, but it's like this little orange rectangle.
Yeah.
That you can see here. It's basically going across the entire thing. Because if I like open up the, where did I put the sprite?
Well, I mean, it's fine. I'm just curious. When. Well, let it play out. I want to see how far it goes. In slow mo.
Also, thanks to that also, thanks to that review, I learned the reason why 04 was made in the first place and why they did certain things. It is a point of view, take it with a grain of salt. I just still found it funny. It was from like an old interview from the devs of 04 that they blatantly said that they didn't want to make 04 because they were happy with the conclusion of 03. But Capcom, because the Zero games were doing well, they wanted a numbered sequel. Inti Creates attempted to sway Capcom into creating a prequel to like Mega Man Zero 1.5, but Capcom insisted on a numbered sequel, so they were forced into a position where they wanted to create a game that they didn't want to make, and evolve mechanics that were already at their peak. So they were doing everything that they possibly could to justify this game's existence. And as a result, that's why it had so many little gimmicks and different changes that were cool but weren't really needed.
Nah,
And
to me, it felt like a normal evolution, and a whole bunch of stuff that they removed from 03 that I didn't care about.
Yeah.
I was kind of happy with it. And to say that 03 was a satisfying conclusion was absolute bullshit nonsense. And I don't know what the hell Inti was smoking with that one.
There's still a lot
There
of
is-
sense.
Like, you had Vile still on the loose. How can you say it was a satisfying conclusion? Like, are you brain dead?
Because, like, I think, because Harpuya, just playing devil's advocate here, Harpuya said himself at the climax of 03 that Weil can't do anything in his current state. Like without Omega, and with the 4 Guardians back in commission, Weil was just an old guy in a lava lamp. Not to mention, he also lost the Dark Elf, so his plan was in shambles. He had no real power anymore. So what was he going to do?
Use a giant laser.
A laser that was concocted.
He literally had freaking Neo Arcadia under his thumb. Like, what do you mean?
He had Neo Arcadia under his thumb because he had the Dark Elf and Omega.
No. I mean, he was doing just fine without them. He basically just usurped, the whole thing with like Copy X and whatever. So
Copy X
even
that he
like
had under control.
without Omega or the Cyber Dark Elf, he still has everything under his control.
Fair, but again, at the same time, it's like they created Ragnarok in 04. So if you put 03 in a vacuum, the only thing Copy X is dead, Omega is dead, the Dark Elf is now the Mother Elf again. No orbital space station, which means that the only thing that Weil is at the end of 03 is Chancellor Palpatine without the Sidious.
Well, to be fair, at some point they did say that there were like about 2,000 Ragnaroks lying around in Neo Arcadia, so
Yeah. Also, probably the funniest thing that I learned from that interview with the devs was that it was the real reason why they killed Zero off in 04. And it's incredibly petty. The main reason why they killed Zero off in 04 was that so Capcom wouldn't ask them to make 05.
Yeah, I'm aware of that, and I read that interview. I mean, I'm glad they did that because to me, 04 is like the best conclusion to Zero.
For me, I would have
completed his hero journey and everything. Like he found out what he's fighting for and all that jazz. So even if they made 04 purely out of spite, just to kill off Zero, I'm glad they did because that's the best game in the series.
Yeah.
To me.
Okay.
For me, I would
Fair enough.
I would have been good with that ending had they not made ZX, because I feel like ZX decided, no, we're gonna continue this.
Well, ZX is dog shit, so everybody loves ZX.
I know everyone loves it, but they're the fun games, and it's more the same, and you got a really nice art style, and I think it benefits a lot from just the DS, and it's the higher production values.
ZX is we have Power Rangers at home.
Yep.
I hear that a lot.
It very much is. And yeah, like the whole artwork of Harpuya and everybody else alive, I mean, it's Inti creates, they're inconsistent as fuck with their own ideas. They can't agree on anything at this point, and they contradict themselves constantly. So that thing was when they were quote unquote alive. They said, "Oh no, that's just fan art." Though initially it wasn't fan art.
It was made
Then
by
they said like
Nakayama.
the Guardians. Then they said the Guardians are dead, but then they said that they're alive. But then they said no, they're dead. So they can't make up their freaking minds on anything.
Yep.
It's
It's
honestly sad.
Yeah.
It's honestly sad because the Mega Man franchise has a really good story. You just have to really dig into like external media and whatnot in order to find it.
Yep.
A lot of external media is also kind of nonsensical, so you can take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
Because a lot of stuff that's in the external media kind of doesn't align with the main game, so it's like, which one's the true one?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that's how some people feel about like Star Wars lore.
Oh, Star Wars lore is just a mess at this point.
Yeah. You want okay? I treat
okay,
Star
before you
Wars
start,
lore...
can we go back to Dragoon real quick?
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah, so what I wanted to say, can you maybe extend the beam up until, like, I think it fizzles out, like, here? Like,
Hold
where the
on,
rocks
here is like
fall.
10 seconds ago. Hold on.
Well, where the rocks fall, they kind of fall on, like... okay, which one is that? Yeah, like, they stop falling on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-ish, 8-ish? Maybe
Okay,
extend the beam like further. Like
yes.
Make it like fizzle out, like
a little bit
maybe,
later.
Yeah, like later, maybe like on block 3. So it's like you're just kind of like thinking they're like, oh shit, I'm gonna get hit, but it's like it fizzles out, and then you just need to dash from under the falling thickness that is Dragoon.
Yep, I could do that. Give me one moment.
Oh, the dramas of MMZ can't be found outside of Japan. Yeah, I know. Okay, let's see. So, bam, bam, bam. Yeah, that's perfect.
Yay, I did it. Could actually avoid getting hit, though. Oh, okay. Looks like I can. Perfect.
Wait, you can?
What?
Well, yeah, that was literally how I envisioned this move.
No, I know. I just want to make sure, because I was in no-clip mode, so I'm technically invincible, so I just want to make sure that it's actually dodgeable. Yeah, it looks like it is, so...
Yeah, it's like
accomplished?
perfect amount of time for him to like dash from under him. Yeah, I think you can just like even dash from under him. Yeah, you can hit him when the wall is solid, and I think you can like dash under him and then just wait for him to land and give him a couple of saber hits. What the fuck was that dash? Downwards dash? What the hell?
It was some old test code I need to gut out.
Yeah, like here, yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, you have enough time to even like give him like a couple of pot shots.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. It's perfect.
How to live a happy life as a Star Wars fan. Step 1. Everything
Don't like Star Wars.
No. Everything made after the year 2012 didn't happen.
Oh, that was close.
It's funny because I feel like people used to like hate the prequels with like a violent rage.
Yeah.
You know why? Because people on the internet told them to hate it.
Yeah.
Well, devil's advocate, can you say the same thing about the sequels?
No,
The
sequels are just shit.
Well, I will say
The
I did like Jar Jar. I still don't like Jar Jar, but sorry, go ahead.
You know what the sequels are? They are two grown men in a sandbox fighting over action figures.
That is a very interesting way to put it.
No, that's very accurate actually.
The first director is treating them like dolls, trying to tell like this big fantasy story, and then the second director comes over, rips the figures out of the guy's hands, and starts smashing them together like action figures. And then the third guy, now with their action figures completely in pieces, tries to put them back together and tell that deep story again.
I mean, I agree that like the sequels were had no consistent vision. It was just a mess. I'm not a fan of the sequels myself.
Because even like the main actors themselves said like that they had like no story like on who the hell like Rey was or who the hell another character was like there was no story. Like they didn't even know what their own characters even were supposed to be.
Because they weren't the ones that built it.
Apparently, when they were filming the last sequel movie, I forgot the name, Rise of Skywalker, whatever. They didn't know if they were gonna do the Palpatine twist while they were filming. They were playing around with maybe she's actually Obi-Wan's kid or something.
No, that was the second one, the Last Jedi. Like they didn't know that she's either going to be like the Palpatine or she's going to be like a nobody. Or maybe you're right. Maybe it was.
No, I think when they were filming the third movie, they still didn't know. Or at least it was a surprise to the actors. I remember something from Rey's actress, like in an interview.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it was just.
Are you going through the walls?
Am I going through the boss? I mean, I think Dragoon's going through me with the Shadow Dash.
No, I mean when he's doing the Hadokens, like when you're standing like right up his face, it feels like they're going through you.
Maybe.
And I love that wavy fireball. It just screws with you.
Yeah. Please, Hadouken.
I know for sure. I know for sure it will also screw with me.
Yeah, I see the problem.
You have no hitboxes?
Well, no, because it spawns where his hands are. And Zero could be. I need to make like a hitbox that represents his hands, basically. Also, please look at Dragoon's hitbox during this animation. It is slightly
very good.
disjointed.
It's very good. What do you mean?
You know, this. I'm sure this would make the Smash Brothers very happy.
This Dragoon was way too tall because the new one I kind of put him down a little bit to the floor.
Yeah,
so
I feel like a lot of these issues are gonna fix themselves when we do the redesign.
Yeah.
Howdy, Model. Not bad. Can I kill Dragoon once tonight, or is that just not happening?
Oh, nice headshot.
Oh, God. I don't know if that was dodgeable.
The what is?
I got cornered when he did a Shoryuken, and I couldn't, like, hang on the wall because it was lava.
Oh,
now, granted, maybe in that moment I should have dashed under him before I got stuck in that trap.
Yeah.
Is it my fault or is it the game's fault? I don't know.
Well, it was kind of one of those moments where you made your choice. You could have just dashed under him, but now it's like, well, you got to take the hit.
Now it's too late. You're getting run over by the train.
Yeah, or you could have tried jumping over.
Yeah, true. Although you said yourself, he's a tall boy.
Yeah, well, in this one, yeah, but in the new one is going to be smidge smaller. Yeah, you can easily jump over.
Don't worry, I can compensate. There, all better. It's actually decreases in hitbox for the record. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it does.
A super-sized dragoon.
No. That's Magma Kobold.
This is the action figure you put in your room.
Yeah, exactly. He's like a wind up toy.
Oh God, this is so cursed.
All right, everybody. I would like to introduce you to the Mark V of the Tiny Desk Engineer.
I like Prometheus comment. Yeah, now he's the dragon from Mulan.
And this should be like a boss fight mode cheat, you know. Where
No, this should be a fun value.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God, the
I'm
flea!
gonna get my ass kicked by an ant.
You're gonna get your ass kicked by a flea. Holy shit!
I can't see him. God damn it! And now he's using his like
Wow.
shadow dash. It's just wow.
Wow, this is a really weird sequel to Ant-Man.
I was gonna make that joke.
Oh God, you got your ass kicked by a ant.
You know what? Sometimes you gotta fight fire with fire.
Oh my God!
What? Oh my gosh, Zero's wielding an anime sword.
Yes, he's wielding cloud sword.
Oh, this is
Now
too good.
I just gotta zoom things in.
This is the best fight that I've ever seen in my entire life. It's so good that I can't freaking see it.
Oh God! Oh God! Oh God!
Wait, hang on. Okay, hear me out.
Yes, sir.
Make Magma Dragoon regular size, like the regular size, but make Zero twice as big.
What the fuck was that?
Make Zero. Okay, all right. I see where this is going. You're going for like a Majora's Mask. I see. One moment. Okay, this one to cooperate. Whatever.
Did you actually delete the original screen resolution, or what happened?
I'm trying to get it
think-
zoomed in
yeah.
so like we can see tiny people, but I guess not. It's been stupid.
Nah.
Jack out here destroying his own game.
What are you talking about? I do that every day. Hold on. I got this. I allegedly got this.
You know what? I had this entire joke up and ready to go for like seeing Zero twice his size, and I was gonna say, oh my gosh, it's Zero's big brother, 1.
God damn.
Yeah, get out. Get out. There's the door.
Okay. I guess that's funny because I do need to get going anyway, so I'll see myself out.
Oh, take care, man.
Time
Take
is it
care.
anyway? Oh my God, it's already 1 a.m.
Oh
I
my!
don't even know.
You got work tomorrow, right, Skull?
Well, we're not. I'm not sure yet because like our boss just wrote to us that if tomorrow is going to be minus 25, then we can not go to work or just work from home.
Well, I guess you gotta prep for it either way. So,
yeah, prep
get
is
out
in
of here. Get out. Get out.
Okay.
See you guys.
Take care.
What are you still doing here?
Nothing.
Is it time for Sculpin ASMR?
Maybe.
It's
Okay,
up to you. I mean, it's your sleep.
Kill Dragoon, and I'll go to sleep.
Legitimately, or do you want me to cheat?
Well, hopefully legitimately.
Okay, fine. I'll try.
Makes you taller.
I'm sure CL wanted that too.
You always slip on that spot.
I know, it's hard.
Oh, that was a nice dodge.
Thank you. Now I'm gonna mess it up. Oh, jeez. Oh! Ooh. I don't know how I dodged that. I think there's a funky hitbox somewhere. Oh my god, not the curveballs.
Oh, nice.
Oh my god, please die. I'm asking nicely, just die. Dragoon!
Dragoon, I want to sleep, please.
Exactly. Dragoon, go to
Please, let me
bed.
sleep, Dragoon.
It's 3 a.m. Nobody wants to spar. Oh my god. Okay, shield down. Oh my god, no! You son of a bitch. Oh my god, no, 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 leave me alone.
Oh my god. Damn, the counter hit.
Yes! He's finally dead and semi-transparent for some reason. Okay.
Oh,
I'm gonna get
nice.
up from my chair for a minute because I am actually...
You're actually sweating from that battle?
No, I'm just... my back hurts.
Nice.
I like the comment you were trapped
a deal's a deal.
Yes, get some sleep, man. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Yeah. Goodbye, everyone. Hope the winter isn't as bad for you as it is for me.
Oh. You're chill. Alright, chat. Well, I'm gonna probably continue to stream for the next 15 minutes, and then I'm gonna head out too, because usually 6 is around the time when we end things anyways. So, gonna switch gears for a minute to doing a bit of drawing. Probably not a whole lot, because yeah, guys, just 15 minutes. But I did work a bit more on this background, and I'm liking how it's turning so far. Yeah, not yet. There'll be a little more. Was that mugshot from another artwork? I think it was based off of... If it's the one I'm thinking of, it's based off of some artwork Innovator did for the project. Make Zero twice as tall? Okay. Sure. I could do that. There you go. Now he's a basketball player. In a world where I don't think basketball exists anymore. What a tragedy. Somebody DM me, it's Sculpin. You know, it's cursed, but, you know, what can you do? It's not based on Battle Network. I don't think so. I don't recall any of our people use it as a reference, or if they did not say. I like how he gets hauled up and the camera has to, like, follow. Oh, God. Poor guy can't fit through the door anymore. He's just stuck in here. I wonder if this is what it's like to, be general. This is what Nino Magnus felt like. Oh, yeah, accurate. Polar cameras. Hold on. I just realized something. And I might be crazy, but who am I kidding? I'm already crazy. But. I just realized something. I think. Maybe. Allegedly. Okay, yes. Okay. I think there's something we gotta address in this stream chat. And this is really important. Like, MMZ2, you fight Polar Cameras in this room. How did he get in here? He can't fit through the door. And there's no exit in here. Was he built in this room and never let out? Gee, that's pretty fucked up. His prison, probably. It's actually a he. I think the she part's a mistranslation when the complete works. But either way, like, I just realized that for some reason. That just clicked in my head when the Nino Magnus thing got brought up. Like, how did they get in here, man? Nino Magnus. I feel like a couple other bosses, like, hold on, 0-1 with the elephant dude. I forgot the gentleman's name. Like, it's gonna stretch this a little weird, but yeah, like, in here, like, I don't think he would fit through this hole. As far as I could tell, there's no other way to get in here. And for that matter, how did he deal with all the platforming? And, like, did the Elephant Man have to wall jump up here? Like, maybe use a little lift over here. But I'm not sure if it would support his weight. I mean, maybe there is. It could have been blocked by this foreground piece. Teleport is the only way. The elephant guy could turn into a ball, but, well, it's still a pretty big ball, though. It's a 100-year-old elevator. I don't know if it's gonna work. I don't know why I find this so funny, dude. Oh, this is weird. I guess that's how you know when the stream's gonna end. When things are starting to turn into a shitpost. Because hold on. Please hold. Where's Elephant Guy? Oh wait, that's Aztec Falcon. Here? Oh wait, yep. Alright, hold on. Wait, why is he invisible? Okay, I see how it is. Alright. No problem. I got backup. I feel like even when he rolls into the ball, he's too big, man. Like, well, okay, he's like half a head taller than Zero, maybe? I'm just kind of eyeballing it here, but I guess you could fit through the door. So, you know, that's fair, Mr. Prometheus, but I don't know how he get up here unless he just rolls up real fast. Did I? It's a ROM hack I wrote. It's a ROM hack written in assembly in C that I wrote back in like 2015 to help with the project. It's not a whole lot of code. Here, yep, it's here. Yeah, it's you write C code with a very similar compiler to what Inti Creates used and was in the like Nintendo development kit. You write a bit of assembly to redirect their code to your code. You compile that, you inject it back into the ROM, and that's how you get a ROM hack. Alright, that's what they've done for all 4 of the Zero games, just to, well, to a lesser extent with Zero Chew, because they kept their debug menu like the official Inti one. They forgot to remove it, so I just turned that back on. That's a good question. How does Frost Walrus get in that room? I mean, yeah, it's, you know, these are the things that keep me up, keep me up at night. You know, it's somebody should call PETA because I think there's some animal cruelty going on. Also, if I'm gonna be working on Zero's room, I am unironically, like, all seriousness, gonna play the theme that's supposed to play in this actual room. Oh god, I forgot he's still tall. Muto's cruelty, yes. The final boss of the Mega Man franchise, PETA. Yes. Yes, sir. Alright, where was I? I got completely lost down that rabbit hole. Yeah, I'm gonna play around with this shape because this is not perspective corrector. This looks really cursed. So I gotta touch up this. What else we got? I need to clean up the bed a little bit, sure. Just, yeah, CL walks in, sees basketball size Zero, and just slowly walks out pretending she didn't see anything. Oh man, that'd be something. And the normal Zero comes out of the room. Actually, let me switch the tablet for this part because I want to sketch up some stuff. I started a Mega Man Marathon some time ago. I played 1, 2, 3 Wise Run, Mega 2 on Game Boy and Wily Wars. Appreciate it, Jitsu. This was, Tito had a fun name for this song, but I'm not gonna say it because I don't want to get in trouble with YouTube. Anyways, how is the marathon, Mr. Prometheus? Four, 5, rest of the Game Boy games at 6. I should probably do the same thing here. Although I died, so. Let me ask you, have you ever played why am I drawing a blank? Mega Man Soccer. Have you ever played that? Let's see, so we're seeing this face. What are your thoughts on it? Is it good as a soccer game? Never finished it. Fair enough, fair enough. I guess it would be called football, where you're at. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Gives every fan who hears it an aneurysm. Are you talking about the soundtrack, Storm? Because I don't remember the music in that game at all, so honestly, I couldn't tell you. Sure this is the wrong perspective, but just to get an angle across. No, that's wrong. This is an original track for the OST. Yeah, this one isn't on the channel yet, although it's pretty close to completion, so hopefully it should be up soon. This is effectively the theme of Zero's room. So whenever you're in this room I'm like sketching up right now, you're gonna hear this theme. Because you wouldn't see this top face because you know you can't see this top face. Yeah, there's not enough to do, is there? Ooh, I can't see that. Can I see this top of this? Maybe? I'll need to play with this. game itself sends fans into the groan zone. Interesting. You know, I've never actually played Battle and Chase. That's a racing game. Well, I guess by your description it is, yeah. What else do we got? How complete is this song? You know, I'm just gonna keep this simple because I am gonna mess up this perspective for sure. I'm gonna be honest. So I'll just make it a thin little thing like this. Do the same thing here. Oh, I gotta make this a little kind of like that. Should I do it on the top too? You know what? I'll just have fun with this. Is that right? People have always been wanting to see how the classic series ends, but they already did. It was from a soccer tournament. That is canonically the end of the timeline. The real tragic ending. It wasn't Zero that did rock in. No. It was a soccer game. Are we talking about a story where like there's two parallel characters that stories collide, or the characters switch back and forth between, or oh, I'm gonna make these details a bit bigger, because if I look at like here and here, you don't really see that diagonal. It just looks like a 90-degree angle. It doesn't look great, so I gotta make this bigger. And that little triangle, just you can't tell it's there anymore. So yeah, I gotta enlarge a bunch of this. It's just fine. That's fine. Yeah, it's funny to imagine that QA can't even beat their own game, right? That is Zero's bed, yes. That is where the man sleeps. For once, it's not in a pod. Or on the floor. Or in a ditch. I'm not sure how they'll be able to handle this, you know? I think, the man's very, utilitarian. Yeah, probably. I mean, in fairness, it needs like a pillow or something. Like a cushion. I could throw a few plushies in here, but I don't think Zero would be very happy about that. Yeah, that looks really lopsided. Oh boy. How does that look in game? That doesn't look much better. That looks not good. Okay. If Sculpin were here right now, he'd be yelling at me to take some measurements. So you know what? I think I'm gonna do that. So, a couple things to keep in mind. This background is at 8 times in-game resolution. That means that hypothetically, for 8 pixels in this piece, it's gonna downscale to 1. Now, because it is using bilinear filtering, it is gonna look at neighboring pixels and then average it out. So there's a little bit of wiggle room if you want to do sub-pixel. But if we want this to be visible, we need at least 1 pixel thickness, but closer to 2, so 8 to 16 pixels. So I'm gonna make sure that this thing starts, let's say 16 pixels from the edge, so that we have 1 or 2 pixels of, you know, the bed itself before you see the groove. Yeah, thick lines is part of it for sure. Hold up. 16 here. And then 1, 2. Just around here. So I can just here. And that would give us 2 pixels. That's not what I want to draw. Now, yeah, as Model O kind of brought up, like, this right now, these lines are very thin, so they're going to get, I'm using the word consumed, but I just want to see, like, if there's enough. Yeah, okay, good. So you can see that there's a decent amount of space here. Although, now that I look at this, I kind of feel like there should just be 1 pixel, not 2 here, because now it feels like that arrow is in a really weird place. So, I'm gonna move it. what does that look like? That's... You know what? Maybe 2 pixels vertically, 1 pixel horizontal, because now it feels like there's not enough room vertically. Let's try that. Okay, I think I can work with this. So, next step would be to make this a little thicker. I'm gonna try to not go too far, because if it's too thick, it's gonna look more like Western comic books than, well, an Inti Creates game. This. What even is in that frame? Yeah, so, hold on. Give me one moment. This is a placeholder image until I find a better one. But in terms of what this is specifically, it is the splash art for Jellyroid. One of the bosses. So yeah, it's a placeholder. Zero's not well, anyways. But like in terms of what this is supposed to be, like it's supposed to be a display like a monitor. So like when this actually gets replaced with something proper, it's gonna be like a dynamic display probably. You got your scan lines, whatever is relevant in the moment is gonna be on the screen. A green blob, you say? I mean, that's fair. I mean, yeah, a lot of detail can be lost when you downscale. His lost green... God damn, dude. I don't think CL would approve of this portrait, yes. But CL ain't here. And what CL doesn't know can't hurt her. Allegedly. Alright, so we thickened this up a bit, and I think at the moment, what do we got? We got 5 pixels wide, 5 pixels, or 4.5 pixels tall, let's say. And now you can kind of make out what it is. Thanks to just that averaging I was talking about with the subpixels. Now, granted, I feel like there should be a little bit more of a inside here, so I might size this up just a bit more. I don't want this to be too big because that's gonna get distracting, but at the same time, I feel like we do a little bit better because I think also like if you look at how they do it in DX, well, okay, in this case it's just they just draw a very big shape, but I think in some cases they do draw small things and make it work. Trying to think what's a good example, but it might be at another level. Well, we can get back to that. Well, okay, this one I guess it's still also a little too big for what we're going for, but 6x6, which yeah, that's a decent bigger than what I'm going for, but. For a moment, I thought it was Iris. Perfume is funny. I mean, I think... Honestly, I do think it's just really charming. It's... If you need any evidence that she's Alouette, here you go, right? It's just such a nice connection to the Z series. And it shows that despite the fact that she's an adult and she's leading these people... She's still, like I say, she's still a child, but, like, she still has that part of her. There's something charming about that, in my mind. She carries her childhood with her. That is a good way to put it for me. Yes, yes. Is that a doll of graffiti? Zero in her room. Doll of graffiti. Where are you seeing that? It's white. This guy? Or under her pictures. I don't know if this is meant to be Zero, maybe? This is one of those things, like, okay, yeah, like, these are photos of, I mean, it's artwork from 03 and 0. It's official artwork that they just downscaled. But, like, the way I think about it, you know, if we saw the original drawing, the high-res drawing they did for this background, a lot of this detail you could probably be able to tell, like, what the hell this is. But it got downscaled to the point where it's just a blob of pixels. I think that part's just... it could be a real challenge dealing with that. I mean, somebody put a lot of effort into this background, I will say. Good on the artist. Okay, let's see. Alright, I think that's about as good as I'm gonna get it without compromising other parts of the image. So, at this point, although I feel like I could soften this edge a little bit. But yeah, I'm gonna do that. Just a wee bit like that. Might make this inner bit a different color to have it pop a little bit. Yeah, this is a original room for the game with some inspiration from the Zero series and how the Resistance base looked. Does X have a room? Nope. He's not special enough for that. X has a chair. That is all. Let's play with colors a little bit here. Now that looks radioactive, and I don't know how I feel about that. You're on the floor. Oh, jeez. I'm just imagining somebody binge eating Ben and Jerry's ice cream in a freakishly large bowl. How does yellow look? Actually, you know what? No. See, that looks nice, but I feel like it's still too close to the rest of it. There are some expired E-tags hidden in his bed. That's a funny thought. Sure how I feel about this yellow. About a cherry red. Or maybe an orange. Okay, that kind of works, and it does contrast decently against the green of the bed. Now, the only thing that looks weird is because of the way subpixels are, we're seeing a bit of that orange bleed into the hole, where... Yeah, I need to get rid of that, because that's no bueno. Just make sure there's nothing lingering in here. That did absolutely nothing. Fantastic. Alright, what's the width here? 4.5 pixels. Let's thicken this up a wee bit. Granted, now this thing no longer feels centered, and that's just absolutely messing with my OCD, but we can fix that in post. Did that do anything? I can't tell the difference. Okay. Alright. This is all just a bit of a rough draft anyways. I need to, like, make vector shapes for these, and mask it all. Make it less bright, you think? Yeah, I could try that, yeah. Try, like, 25% less bright. I mean, it's... I can still see the pixels there, but it helps. Although now it does pop a little bit less, I feel. I'm gonna slightly increase the opacity. So it's not what it was originally, but kind of an in-between, I think. Find that sweet spot, if you will. Yeah, alright, there we go. Cool, okay. Alright, so the other thing... I'm gonna just move on from this, because I need to clean this up later anyways. So the other thing is I gotta make these holes work, which before you could see them, but like these diagonals would not translate at all. You would, it would just look like a 90-degree turn because there's just not enough information there. Now that I've put this guy here, there's not a lot of room here, so... I could shift this down a little bit, but yeah, it feels like I'm a little tight on space. I will try stuff, and if it doesn't work, I'll just cut this part of the design and just keep the arrow, because I think the arrow does look nice. If his bed is up there, would Zero fall down to the ground if he rolls over too much? Probably. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I don't know if this place is OSHA certified. You know, if you won't tell, I won't tell. You know, I mean, Zero's a big boy. He's been through a lot. I think falling off the bed's the least of his worries. Yeah, funny as that empty bookshelf. I don't remember. Okay, you weren't here on the last stream, like last week. So the reason for that shelf, it's actually going to grow. So like, what I mean with that is like, whatever you collect in the game that has significance, like story significance, it's gonna be on the shelf. It's gonna, the further you get through the game, the more that's is gonna be on that shelf. 300 years of Elder Abuse. Goddamn. So, Sculpin did a mock-up, which I gotta find here. Please hold. Yeah, like, you can imagine. I mean, Sculpin put bosses here. We're not necessarily having little action figures of bosses, but you can imagine that just stuff's gonna accumulate in this room. We kind of want the room to start barren, and then you get more stuff as the story progresses. But to be clear, I am not confirming that you're gonna get action figures of bosses. This was just something that he experimented with when he made the mock-up. I don't want there to be any like false expectations, so I just want to yeah, exactly. That's the exact idea. And, you know, like, Zero's not... Like, in my mind, he's a very utilitarian kind of guy. He doesn't... I personally don't imagine him as the kind of guy who enjoys, what's the word? The luxuries of life too much, you know? He's a soldier, and he believes in completing a job, right? He's not the type of guy who you'd go out to the arcade with, or go to the carnival with, or, you know, that type of thing. Material possessions, you know, it's not that into, like, personal entertainment, if that makes sense. And yes, visual storytelling is very much the idea here. Yeah. As far as Zero's concerned, the only thing that matters is stopping the Erectus Force. Unless the player decides, no, you're going on 50 side quests. Which is just, I think that's a funny thing with RPGs, like Zelda Breath of the Wild, where it's like, you know, it's like, hey, you gotta save Zelda from Ganon, or you could go do other stuff, because who cares? there's no time limits. Right? It's fake urgency. And yeah, this is like a really tight fit. That looks terrible. That's okay. I don't need this pattern here. I think I'll just cut it. At least from this part. I mean, it might work on the other side, but then I'm kind of a little worried about inconsistency. But whatever. Not the end of the world. Although, if I flip this to up here... Oh, no, that's not gonna change much. And yeah, it might be too distracting. Like, for me, there's a bit of a challenge here in that this room is supposed to be bland and purely functional, but at the same time, you don't want it to feel like a real-life unfurnished apartment. Because I feel like you look at the designs in the Zero games, and the sci-fi inspiration, and very rarely do they just have flat walls. They usually have grooves or something going on that they repeat over and over. There are exceptions, because like ZX Advent is like, I think, one of the few cases where in the Hunter base they did like flat walls. Like almost like drywall or whatever. If I can find it. Yeah. And Prairie Room is one of those cases where they packed it with so much detail, because, like, as you put it, it's visual storytelling to see a place like this. Like, you know, it's... To my recollection, Prairie never talks about this. You never talk to her about what's going on in here, but if you play the game and you see this place and you play the Zero games, you just know. You know, you just know what's going on. And I think that's just beautiful. But yeah, like, in terms of complexity, like, ZX Advent, the Hunter base, is like one of the few places where I've seen just flat walls with not too much going on. Because generally, like, even if you look at, say, for example, the Resistance base, which is kind of the inspiration here, like, it's utilitarian, it's functional, but they still have a lot of patterns just repeating to help break up that flatness, you know? So yeah, there's a bit of a challenge there finding that right balance between making things intentionally look boring, but still not feeling unfinished. Like it's just an unfinished background, you know? Yeah. I think so far this is turning out pretty well. There's some things on the lighting I need to tweak, because some parts just feel weird. I'm pretty sure the perspective on the stairs here is also really off, because like the top face is inconsistent in terms of the heights, and if we're factoring in the vanishing point, you know, the further up you go, the less tall each step should get. But we're not doing that. It's super inconsistent, so it looks like the stairs are different dimensions each step, which is not the intent. So I need to like do actual measurements and like not just freehand this, you know. there's that. There is, like I was saying earlier, just this piece looks really off because I think it's just the perspective's off, and I need to think about what I want to actually do with this. I think the lights for the most part look good, and I did put in some soft gradients to light up the room. Try to make it so that you get over here and you can see the sunlight come in. Is that a window? Yes. So it's not just a window, it's a balcony. Because you can imagine that you could go out here, the camera's gonna pan, and you can get a view of things. The balcony was actually Sculpin's idea, so credit to him. Oh yeah, I gotta catch up here too. Oh, at the left. No, that's not meant to be a window. Originally, it was just like a little... I don't know what to call it. Let's say it's an indent into the wall with something in the center. In terms of, like, what that would be, I'm still figuring that out. And it's one of those cases where, to echo words that Sculpin would say right about now, I gotta collect references. Both from the official games and from sci-fi material in general. Yeah, I can tell you, like, you know, like, some of the stuff in this game, we did pull inspiration from, like, Ghost in the Shell, the 1995 movie, because they do have some really cool designs. There's that. I looked at Psychopaths as well. The Cowboy Bebop movie. Well, I say some, but the one Cowboy Bebop movie that existed also had some really nice reference I looked at for reference. Music is too sad. How's this? You're welcome. Fine, fine. I won't make it sad. Is this happy enough for you? Yeah, it's very Nightcore, I suppose. Like a mental breakdown. Oh, well, I'm not gonna dispute that, but I might as well change the name of this. Not change the name. Change the song because it's been played for a while now. Also, Vapor Stain. Oh, Vapor again. Gotcha. I was like, Vapor Stain. I've never heard of that genre of music. God damn. Alright, I lost my train of thought. Yeah, also, this door, like, I don't like it. I need a more solid design for this, and I think, like, we got it's called the frame, and I want to have a little bit of depth here. You can see the side wall, and then you got the actual piece that opens up, just to make it feel a little less flat, because right now it just feels kind of flat, and I think it's not symmetrical, and it's messing with me. So yeah, there's still a fair bit of work left on this background, but I think it's making all right progress. Well, you are welcome, sir. You are welcome. Ah, thanks, Prometheus. This one's a banger. Tito did great on this one. And this one's one of the earliest songs that was made for the game. Botanical Gardens. The classic, as far as I'm concerned. Also, the more I look at that bed, I mean, maybe it's just... Well... I know it's not, like, on the foreground, but... Does it even fit in it? Maybe it's the perspective, or maybe it's just drawn a little tiny, but, I'm not sure Zero can, feels like a child-sized bed. Or am I crazy? Oh, Fear of the Red Witch. I need to do a new version of that one. It's been a minute. That one was great. But, you know, even if Zero can't fit in that bed, we always have a solution. There we go. Maybe stretch it a few centimeters? I mean, probably. I could probably widen out. I mean, it's funny, though, because, like, you know, you got this top platform, and you got the bed here, and nothing else here, so it's just there's just a lot of, like, empty space on this platform. And just, you got all this room, but you got an undersized bed. I mean... You just compress yourself into Model Z to fit. I like the sound of that. Can you warble the song one time and then I won't ask anything else? Well... There you go. Hello, Mr. Scott. How you doing? Now it sounds scary. I suppose so. Inverted version OST. Interesting way to put it. The real boss is Zero's bed. Yes. You can't beat the game until Zero gets a good night of sleep. Oh, I forgot it says boss prototyping on there. I completely forgot about that. I'm supposed to change that. Whoops. There. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fury of the Red Winds. Do I have that here? I forgot what was the last version of that we did. How far we got with it. I have something here, and the timestamp is from 2021, so this is gonna be old. It's gonna be real old, but I am curious. Will it even still run? Yup. And you know what's the best part? They took that bed out of his paycheck. Should tilt downwards on the right. Tilt downwards on the right. What do you mean? With the perspective of the way it looks bigger. I'm definitely gonna elongate it either way. But I mean, I guess you could put a bit of a bevel here, maybe. Oh wow, this is a really old file. I gotta redo this. This is really out of date. Anxiety. Yep. Well, okay. Well, while I'm here, before we end this stream, I'm gonna try to lengthen this bed. So Zero may have a decent night of sleep before I do. Yes, sir, it is. It's a really old rendition, and yeah, I gotta do a new one to put on the channel, because I think the last time we did this song was before COVID, and that says a lot. That says a lot. It's the anxiety that he may roll off, yes. The possibility of that, you know, it haunts him far more than Iris ever will. Well, sorry to remind you about that, but yeah. That was not funny year. That was not a funny year. Storm, I like how you said Irish instead of Iris. I don't know if Zero remembers the Irish. Is it too long? Probably. At least it's a little accommodating. I'd rather have a freakishly large bed than a freakishly small one, I suppose. Oh, jeez. Probably. I mean, well... Yeah, I mean, I imagine in that universe there's a lot of lost history. You know. Well, I don't know about that part. Well, I would certainly hope it didn't go that way, but, who knows? Who knows? Yep. That is a far more accommodating bed now. Zero can rest in peace, and we can roll the credits. His mission is not to defeat Neo Repliforce. His mission is to sleep. There's a reason why there's no alarm clock in this room. Zero doesn't want to go to school. Alright, let's see. What we got? I'm gonna play one more song and I'm gonna call this call tonight. Yeah, I think it's fine, because, like, if we just take Zero here, and we, rotate him, I think that works. I think that works. Perfect. Bedtime, Zero. Bedtime. Now, I think the only downside is he has, you know, well, he's a Reploid, so it doesn't matter, but if he were human, I feel like those lights would just be blasting him in the face. Look it up like that, at such close proximity. Granted, if he's sleeping, it's probably sleeping at night when those are off. But this is pretty close to the ceiling. Oh yeah, I completely understand. Zero games are very rare, and it's for a reason, because it's just there's so many details you gotta replicate, and there's a lot of stuff that isn't well documented. Like, you know, sprites doing the art style. It's a very unique style, and it's hard to replicate. But hey, you know, I'm glad you're enjoying the streams, and I do hope one day you'll be able to play this game and the wait will be worth it, you know? Doesn't Zero have a sprite pose in Zero 2 where he's laying on a table? Yes, but it's at an angle because the If I recollect, the bed's like facing the camera. You know, the flat bit in the line. That's because there's a Legends 2 homage in the song that Tito put in there, specifically at this part. I forgot which song it is, but this is a Legends homage. Yeah, for sure. I've discussed it with Sculpin. I mean, technically, he's the one who brought it up, just to give credit where credit's due. We want to, at some point, do like a video on the channel, just giving people an update, like, you know, hey, where the project's been, what we've been working on, that sort of thing, because, you know, there's a lot of people that think this project's dead. You know, like, if you don't watch the streams, if you're not in our Discord, if you just see the video of this game every once in a while, or like play the demo back in the day, you know, a lot of people don't know this project's still going. So it would be nice to have some kind of video with that, and to like show off some of the stuff we show off on the streams in a compact manner. But like, as for when that's gonna happen, though, it's problem is just these days I'm very busy with work. If I haven't said already, I work 2 jobs, so I don't have a lot of free time, unfortunately. You know, there's a link, like an invite to the Discord in the description. You should be able to just join through that. You know, Prometheus, you said gate, and I immediately X6 popped up in my head. Yeah, it's God, I worked during Christmas. I worked on Thanksgiving. I worked during New Year's. I've been doing 80-hour weeks for almost a month now, I think. Maybe longer. There's just... I mean, it's gotten a bit better as of recently, thankfully. Which is why, you know, I'm able to stream now, because there was like a couple weeks I couldn't stream because I had to work on the weekends. So for now I'm feeling better. I am hoping things remain in a manageable state, but I don't want to jinx it, so we'll just have to hope for the best, you know? The best way I could put it, calling, is just... it's what's necessary for my future. That's the best way I can describe it. There's some things where I'm putting in the effort now to secure better things later, you know? Money too, although honestly, it's not paying as well as it would like. There's an element of it that's less money and more passion. I'll put it that way. But you know, money's nice too. Let's see. Oh, that's good. Are you not happy with, like, the place you currently live at? I forgot you're in university. You're like a college student, right? Hey, living with your siblings. I completely understand. I felt very much the same about moving out of my parents' place. But hey, congrats, dude. Hope you enjoy it. I need to grind this part up. And this rim also needs some of the lighting, because it's gonna get light up here. Move out with your fiance. I didn't know you were engaged. Congratulations. Oh, that's sweet. Different in regards to hygiene. Dang. I can't say I've ever had that issue. Oh, that's nice. What are you, I don't know if I ever asked you, what are you studying in, university? Oh, I see. History. Gotcha. It's always good to, you know, make your passions into a... I think it's good to make your passions into a living, you know? If it's something that, you know, you can do without being, like, you know, completely stressed out over it. You know, for me, I want to make game dev my living. And that's kind of my goal, yeah. Oh, for sure. Completely agree with you on that. I'll tell you, that's part of the reason why I'm working like 80-hour weeks, 2 jobs. It's to try to secure making game dev my full-time job. Well, main job, you know, my living, yeah. Dragon Ball fan comic, nice. I haven't watched Dragon Ball in forever. You make it sound like it's taking a long time. Nice, nice. Yeah, for sure. I mean, you know, we've been working on this fan project for well over a decade, so I can certainly relate. Alright, hold on. I just had an idea for the song. Hold on. Worked on it since school, I see. So, number of years, I'm assuming. Well, I guess school could be university or high school or middle school or however it is. So, yeah. Fifth grade, goddamn, dude. Yeah, I guess it's been a little while since then. But hey, you know, the important thing is you haven't given up. You know, to persist on something for that long is respectable. Oh, yeah, for sure. Well, I'll put it this way. I got involved with this fan game March of 2015. So, like 10 years and 11 months. It's been it's been a little bit of time. I'm trying to find a sound on this kit that I'm gonna add to the song. It's a sound that they used in like 04 mainly. There we go. Yeah, yeah. 11 years. You know what? I'm gonna put this on its own pattern and then just put it on the playlist. That's gonna make things easier. That was a little loud, sorry. And then let's add some reverb to this. Kind of, I guess. This is used in it was one of the themes in Zero 4. Not it was either Sleeping Beast with Fenrir Luna Edge or the one with Mino Magnus. Legends doors. I don't remember how those sound. Maybe. I mean, it sounds almost like this is kind of white noise-esque or pink noise-esque. It's possible. You know what? If you want, well, I said I was gonna end the stream 15 minutes. 15 minutes. That was an hour ago, so I'm gonna end it in a minute. But might as well end it with something a little fun, yeah. If I can remember what the file name was. Christmas in Castlevania. Maybe not that. I don't have any Castlevania themes on here other than some minor Symphony of the Night stuff. Is this the right file? That is not the right file. Never mind. We tried another one. Tell Zero versus Mini Tricoon. Not quite. Not quite. Christmas in Castlevania. Interesting. I am maybe. I will say one of the bells that was used there is also used in Symphony of the Night, so. Well, in any case, thank you all for watching. It's been good. I'm hopefully going to stream next week. Depends on my availability. We'll see. But, you all take care. Have a good night. See you next time. It was indeed Frieza minutes.